What is up, everybody? Welcome to YouTube live streaming. Are we on the wrong site here. There we go. Welcome to day 22, vibe coding on a Steam Deck until we make $1 million. Okay, let's jump in. As always, we are going to be making a new markdown file. So I'll come here, I'll say new file, I'll save it, and off screen I'll quickly add it. So we'll say day22.md. Okay, and then for day 22, what's the plan? Oh, this has changed. Normally it opened up the code first, but I see now it opened up the actual UI first. So this was the plans we had for day 21. Now we didn't actually do all of it. So we'll start by basically taking day 21. We'll move it to day 22. There we go. And then we'll go through it. Okay. So check Steam store status. So Valve has accepted us for the calculator. I saw the message earlier today. I'll show it now. There we go. Cool. So you can see here, Valve has accepted both the store as well as the game build. So now we are basically ready to release. All that now needs to happen is we have to have the store page live for 2 weeks, and then we can publish, which currently is 27 May. So basically next week, Wednesday or Thursday, we'll be able to publish it. We are basically good with the calculator for now. Nothing to do except just wait it out. Then, so there's nothing there. I'm going to take that away. We still have to do AI integration. So on the calculator, what I want to do is I want to add a button top right here next to this history button. Let's just choose a different theme, a bit more of a normal theme. So what I want to do is top right next to this button here. I want to add some kind of camera button. And if you press that camera button, then it'll basically allow you to take a photo of some equations and would actually work out those equations for you. So that's what I'm kind of thinking with the AI integration. Then check currency converter. Yeah, so we have to check and make sure it's working. That we'll do. Update stored description. Yeah, we still have to do this as well. For some reason, I can't see anything about the stream. It says the stream is live, but normally it shows like how many people are viewing and other stuff. For some reason I don't see that right now. Why is it not showing? Hello? Hello? I'm just quickly trying to investigate why I can't actually see any of this. Like I said, normally I can see some stats here. I don't see any stats right now. Hey, Mr. Ian, I can see the YouTube chat. Hello, Ian. But I can't see. Oh, there we go. Now I can see it. Okay, perfect. Oh, what are you doing, Ian? Okay, and then we have a new Delphi Turtle build that I can actually upload. I did do some fixes. I wanted to work on Delphi Turtle today while on stream, but I tried to get it to work, but that's actually also why I'm a bit late today, is because I tried to see if I can stream and work on it at the same time, but I can't. My CPU is just not strong enough to work on Delphi Turtle and stream at the same time. So I worked a bit on it off stream. So I do have a new version that we can actually make live. So I think we should do that right now and figure out how to make a new version. I don't know if we'll publish just yet, but we will make a new version quickly. So we'll do all associated packages. Maybe we do publish it. I'll see how it goes. Okay, so we go, I have to remember where, I think we go to view packages, if I remember correctly. I'm doing okay, danke, and use, I'm also doing okay. Doing perfect. Man, this freaking store is so like confusing. I never know where to go to actually update my stuff. Let's just go to Delphi Turtle again. They really don't make it like easy. Like where do I go? You would think it would be here, right? But it doesn't seem like it's actually there. But then where do I go? Do I go bundles maybe? Nope, it's not bundles. Share applications. Yeah, like it's just not obvious where I should go to upload a new version. It's so stupid. Like just tell me where. Where do I go? Maybe we can click here or there. Okay, yes. So we can go through this. I'll go to build options. There we go. I think I'll be able to find it now. And then I gotta prepare the build on my other screen. I'll quickly go there. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we go web uploads. And then I have to upload the zip file for it. So let me do that. Apps Win64 debug release. Okay, here we go. Okay, so these are the files for the application. Let's just make sure about these assets. Steam store, screenshots. Let's just upload all of this. So I need assets. I need Delphi Turtle, and we need the Skia DLL. So I think all of these are the ones we need to upload. Then I can just right click. I can say compress to zip file. And then that zip file we have to upload. So let me do that now. Okay. I choose the zip file. And then I just go upload. And then that should be it. The stream might lag now because we're uploading a file. But then we have a new build. Then we go publish. And I'll just quickly test it. If it seems like it's working, then I think we go live. It is early access though. And I'm expecting there to be lots of bugs because I've already seen lots of bugs. But then at least it's live and I can work on it. Maybe what I should do then is, instead of making a live video while working on Delphi Turtle, maybe I should like make an offline video for that one. I don't think it's going to work in any case. Let's just wait for this one to actually upload. We can continue on our list at least. We'll say here, I'll zoom in once. Upload new build. Fix bugs. Actually, no, I'm not going to fix bugs today. Maybe publish. Okay. Then we have the QR code generator. Finish store page. I believe we still have to make the trailer for it, if I remember correctly. So we are still waiting from Valve on the store presence. Let's just refresh here, which doesn't seem to work for some reason. Okay, store presence. Okay, we still have to upload a trailer, and I'll also and upload the build. Okay, so we're still far away with the QR code generator. I don't think we're gonna finish this today. Build a new public website that we could maybe start doing. Maybe. I think let's just jump in. I will minimize this for now. What will we jump in first? Wait, I have two open. Let me just close one. I don't think we need this one. Okay, let's go to the result.js. I think we ended the stream yesterday on that one. So, what did we do? We asked it to make a forgot password page. Yes, I remember that. The forgot password. Okay, so I could do create account. There's 2 logins. Why is there 2 logins? Don't need 2 logins. Already have an account. Login. Need access. Yeah. Okay. Let's just jump in. I'll make this slightly smaller. Then I'll go to GPT-5 Mini, and we can just start. I'll say, remove this button. Okay. Move need access to new line. Okay. Oh, accidentally steered it. I shouldn't have steered it. Ah, damn it. I always keep doing that. Let's open the chat here. There we go. Hello, Vale. I'm still not sure how to say your name. Vil, Vale, or Fail. But hello. How are you doing? What are the goals for today, man? Okay. So, the goals for today is this. Come on, I just had the files open. Now it doesn't want to open. Give me a second, then I'll show you. Actually, I'm just going to tell you. So, the goals for today is we need to upload a new build for... I need that... I need that freaking thing. Okay. One, we need to upload a new build for Delphi Turtle. I did do some fixes off stream. So I have a new application that we can upload to Steam. And then we also need to work on my personal website. And we need to work on the result.js framework to get this one in a better state. And then obviously also work on the QR code generator. So basically these few applications. I'm glad you're doing fine. That's good. Well, I think I just closed by accident the stuff I had open to upload the file. We might need to open that again now and start uploading again. Just fine. We'll do that. Maybe I have it open somewhere that I can just reuse. Doesn't seem like it. No, I do. No, I don't. Yeah, okay. We'll just go there again. What exactly is Turtle? Okay, I will show you shortly. Let me start the upload for it and then I'll show you what it is. Or maybe I do the upload, I finish the upload and then I show you that new version. That might be an idea because I have to test the new version in any case. So I might as well show you while testing it. Okay, so I go choose file, I select the file and I say upload. Cool, now just wait. Okay, so I'll get back to the Turtle app shortly once this is actually done. Let's go to result.js. Okay. Let's just see what it did. So it did remove that for us. Let's just do this again. I'll do this. Move to new line. And I'll select it. And there we go. Okay. Then I go here. I don't think we need to log in twice either. So I'll just go here. I'll say remove. And I'll add to queue. I actually have another question. How do you publish all those software at Steam? It doesn't have a some dollars fee. It does. there's a fee to publish, and that's also why we are currently in the negative ARR. If you check the thumbnail for this video, you will see it says negative 2,215. That's because we have spent that much money already and have not made any money yet. So we're currently in the negative because you have to spend money to publish on Steam, essentially. So yeah, we are starting out in the negative, and we have to get stuff published to actually make money. So I have to fill in an actual email. How does the forgot password look? Okay, I think we can also remove this one. Remove. So if I type in an email like that at something.com, send reset email. If an account exists for this, a reset link has been sent. Ah, that's pretty cool. Okay. So forgot password. See this fee at 0 grounds. Why to publish on Steam? What are the advantages? Okay, so I want to do Steam just simply because I'm using the Steam Deck. So for me, Steam is easy. And I want to be able to easily access all of my applications and games easily on my Steam Deck. So that's simply why Steam. I am planning to publish it also on other platforms such as Google Play Store, Apple App Store, Microsoft Store, Web, etc. So we do have other platforms planned as well. But I'm starting off with Steam just because I know Steam well and I want to be able to test and access it myself. I also don't think that many people will be using it from Steam, which gives me the benefit of having few users and being able to iterate on it and make improvements before it reaches the masses. That's sort of the plan there. But in terms of making money, I think Steam is not a good choice, to be honest. I would rather go for other platforms instead of Steam, if the goal is to make as much money as quickly as you can. But I just personally like Steam and want to use Steam first. I'm just waiting for this to finish processing, and then I'll do the next prompt. I must say, GPT is pretty quick tonight. Usually it's a bit slow, but it feels quick. It feels pretty quick right now. Let's do something here. Move need access closer to forgot password. What are the plans for advertising and promoting your releases? Okay, so right now I don't have any plans just because, so I'm basically releasing 4 applications in the next 2-3 weeks. The first one is Delphi Turtle, which I'll show you shortly. Let's just see how far it is. We'll go here. It looks like it finished. Let's do early alpha, possibly. Okay, we say commit. Okay, so the first one is Delphi Turtle. Then we have the QR code generator. We have the calculator, and then we have Tic Tux Toe. So those 4 applications. Now, I'm not expecting to make much money from any of them on Steam. But I'm going to use Steam as a way to just get it out there and start just getting some feedback from few users. I don't want a lot of users just yet, just because I don't think the applications are perfect yet. There's still lots of issues on them. But I do want to get them into other people's hands. So for the first few releases, there's going to be no promoting, no advertising. Just get them out and start getting feedback and fixing issues. Then I hope in like a month from now or 2 months from now, like worst case 2 months, I will be at a point where they are a lot more stable and they have a lot more features. And then at that point, I want to be releasing on other platforms such as Google Play Store or the web or wherever I want to be releasing. And once I do releases there, then I'm planning a bunch of social media videos as well as posts on like Reddit and stuff like that. And that's currently my advertising and promoting strategy. But for the first releases in 2 weeks from now, I'm not gonna promote it at all. Just release and get a few users here and there. Okay, so Delphi Turtle has a new build. Here we can see it, early alpha possibly. So now I should be able to, I think, go to publish. And then prepare for publishing. Publish to Steam. Okay, so if I were to go now and go to Steam, we should see an update for it. It's been published. Okay, so we should see an update right now. Let's go to Delphi Turtle. I'll say launch. Okay, it launched, but there wasn't an update. At least not yet. Okay, this is still the old version as well. Okay, so let's close it. Could take a bit before we actually get an update. Since your app isn't released, these changes are only accessible for app owners. That's fine. Okay, let's do right click. We'll say manage, or we go properties, and then we go installed files, and we'll say verify integrity, because that will kind of force it to get a new version. I'll explain so long what Delphi Turtle is. So Delphi Turtle is an application that is meant to teach you Delphi programming. I've built like a playful environment where you can control a turtle via actual Delphi code. That's basically what it is. I think one of the tasks that we have today is I think we should actually make some kind of documentation and a website for Delphi Turtle, because currently there's no website, there's no documentation. So if people, even if people like get it right now, I don't think they'll exactly know how to use it. So I think we should maybe look into making something that will make it easier to understand. So maybe we do that today as well. Okay, this is the new version. Okay, so here it is, Vile. So this is basically Delphi Turtle. So the goal is to control this turtle via actual Delphi code that you write on the right hand side. So I could, as an example, I could go here and I could write like forward 100, and that would actually move the turtle forward. So you can see here it draws a line and moves it forward. I can also do other stuff, like I could, as an example, say here color. I could say color blue, and then it would draw a blue line for me. So, never heard of this language. What? So, Delphi is actually written and made by the same person who made C# and the same person who made TypeScript. So the guy who made Delphi, he basically created Delphi, and then Microsoft hired him, and then he made C#, and then later he made TypeScript. Yeah, you can basically control the turtle with Delphi code. That's basically the idea. And then you can click on code to then see the actual Delphi code that was rendered for it. So on the right hand side, you just write the commands to control the turtle, but behind these commands, it's actually running this code right here. And then we have some tutorials as well that you can basically use and run, as you can see. Okay, but I think we are good. I am gonna some computing law. Yeah, Oh, shortcuts doesn't even work yet. Oh gosh. I don't know. Oh, about doesn't work either. I don't think we should release this. It's not ready yet, to be honest. Like, shortcuts and about doesn't even work yet. Yeah, I don't think we should release it. It's not ready yet. What's up, Sean? How have you been? I've been good, thank you. And yourself? I was hoping to release Delphi Turtle. I did some updates and some fixes to it. And I was just giving it a bit of a test, and it's just not there yet. It's not perfect yet. Like, I can't even click on the shortcuts or about, like, nothing happens. I was going to work on the Delphi Turtle app today, but I don't think my computer can handle it. I tried to work on it while streaming, and it's just laggy. I would be happy to beta test. That'll be awesome. But, like I said, it's not ready yet. I think I need to spend some more time on it, and I can't actually work on it while on stream, because I have to open up a whole virtual machine to actually work on it, which is very unfortunate. So I think for now I will have to pause on this. I think I might need to spend some time on it tomorrow. That might be the idea. Work on it tomorrow off stream. And then hopefully tomorrow night we'll have a better version that I can actually release. Okay, yeah, I think we pause that for now then. Okay, I'm quickly going to jump back into Roselt.js. Okay, let's do this. Add some padding between the login button and the forgot password text. Okay then, yeah. I would have loved to actually release it right now, but I don't think it's ready yet. I don't want to get like bad reviews on Steam unnecessarily. And I know it's early access, but still, I need to make it a bit better. I have not spent enough time on it yet. You have my contacts. I sent you a connection invite at LinkedIn yesterday. What is your name, Val, on LinkedIn? I'll see quickly if I can see you. What is your name, Val? Then I'll quickly have a look on LinkedIn. And @star Val is not new. I have seen him a few times already. I need to use LinkedIn more as well. I don't even know where to go to see like who sent me a connection request. Don't use LinkedIn often. If this might be you. Are you Samuel? Val, is that you? I dropped by a few days ago. So I see a connection request from a Samuel and from a Jan. That seems to might have happened yesterday. Oh, I'm guessing Samuel is you. Yeah, Samuel. Yeah. I thought that was you because I see Samuel's from Brazil. And then the other guy's from South Africa. Samuel does Python. Well, Samuel, we are also planning a Python version of it. Even though it's called Delphi Turtle, I am planning to make a version for Python, for JavaScript, and for PHP. Maybe C++ as well. So even though it's just Delphi right now, once the Delphi one is stable, I will be making versions for other languages as well. Basically going to be a copy and paste and just replace the compiler. Instead of Delphi, we'll do a Python compiler as an example, or an interpreter for Python essentially. So yeah, that's the plan. Okay, let's continue here. I forgot your password. Okay. We'll type in a email. Okay. When we send the link, I still want to be able to see to go back to login page. C++ is a very challenging language for me. Yep, for me as well. I have made a few stuff in C++ already, but most of those stuff are like GUI applications. So I used to write few lines of code in Python. I've done quite a few stuff in Python, but not enough. I do enjoy Python quite a lot, and I am a big fan of the language. I like Python a lot, but I've just not had like time to actually play with it that much. I've made a few applications in it, but nothing major. Okay, let's jump into the QR code generator a bit and see what we can do here. Let's just make sure that we have all of the code committed before we start. So I'll come here. We'll sign into GitHub. Sean, do you know about Vercel limits? How many users can it support? I am new to Vercel. So I don't, I'm also very new to Vercel, so I also don't know, to be honest. I just recently discovered Vercel and Supabase, so I'm still fairly new with it as well and still learning it as well. But I'm a big fan of it. From what from what I've seen so far, it's pretty cool. Especially Supabase. I'm a big fan of Supabase, the way it works. So Supabase in the background is running Postgres with Post-REST plugin on top of it. And it's really cool. I'm going to grab a coffee. Here is a few hours after lunch. Sweet! I do not drink coffee. Almost at all. Yeah, Supabase is pretty cool. I have not made anything really in Supabase just yet. It's mostly been me playing with it. But from what I've seen so far, it's really cool. There's actually two ones that does the same thing. I'll show it now. So give me a second. So I found two database platforms that I'm just kind of looking into. So the first one is Supabase, right? And then there was a second one, Stallers.io. Now they both do pretty much exactly the same thing. Like exactly the same thing. They both also run Postgres and the Postgres API. So in theory, they both are exactly the same. They both also have a free version. So the free version of this one does seem a bit better, to be honest. I'm not sure, but I do like both of them. I have played with both of them as well. I think I have the Pro for this one right now, if I'm not mistaken. Or do I have the Ultimate or Pro? I don't even remember. Which they actually like gave me for free. So I'm a big fan of both of them right now. I've also played with this one quite a bit, and yeah, they're both really cool. So if anyone needs to make a database online, definitely either use Supabase or Stallers.io. Yeah, that's all I can say right now. But it's very important to pay attention to role level security. Yeah, same. I love it. The free tiers are generous. Yeah. So the free tiers for this one is a bit less generous. You can only do 5 tables, 10 fields per table. Let me zoom in. 1,000 records per table and 1,000 requests per month. So this one is a bit limited, the free tier, to be honest. It's not as great as this one. But the benefit of this one is there's no storage limit. So you can put in the tables like as much data as you want. It's basically unlimited. Whereas Supabase, they limit you on 5 GB or 1 GB file storage, and 5 gigabyte cached. What the hell's egress? I don't even know what egress is. Egress. Don't know. But your database is capped at 500 megabyte, as you can see. So if you want to store lots of data, then this one might be better in terms of the free tier at least. NeonDB, kind of cool also. Okay, let me look it up. NeonDB. NeonDB. Shout out to Prime as well. Neon serverless Postgres. Okay. Fast Postgres databases for teams and agents. Okay, looks interesting. So what's special about this? Why would I choose NeonDB above anything else? Like above Supabase as an example. Let's go pricing. They also have a free tier. 100 projects. Also 500 megabyte per project. Yeah, then I used Cloudflare R3 storage bucket to increase that 1 gigabyte to 10 gigabyte. Egress is when you transfer a cloud data to another cloud. It generates a cost to operation. I see. Okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, they are very generous, to be honest. If I compare it to this one at least. I don't know how the yearly one stacks up or the ultimate. So if we go ultimate, well, let's compare this one. $25 per month compared to their $20. 100,000 requests per month. Active users. Yeah, it's just a much more generous offering from Supabase. It's very adaptive in relation to the stack you choose. Okay. Yeah, I saw on the homepage they mentioned something about for teams and agents. So they've basically optimized it for agentic work, I'm guessing. Windsurf. The developers behind Windsurf is actually South African. And then they got bought by Cursor or by who? Someone bought Windsurf. I don't even remember who. Windsurf bought by who? Windsurf was acquired by Cognition, an artificial intelligence startup. Google poached some of the Windsurf's top talent. Now, I don't know too much about it. I just know that Windsurf, like the guys behind it, are South African, if I'm not mistaken. Let's just double check. Windsurf South African. Luca Wind. No, not that. Windsurf AI. The best AI for coding. I don't see it too much right now, but I don't care enough to look into it anymore. Okay, let's just commit my code. Frame editor. I will ask the AI to commit it. So we'll go GPT-5 mini. Push my code to remote main branch. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Let's jump back into Result.js so long. Yes, we'll type an email. So we still got the remembered it login here. I'm going to say move the move the remembered it lower. Okay, we can also work on my personal website a bit more. All my code is committed. Okay, so we need to figure out a few things, right? Firstly, the calculator is not showing. Now I know it can show because I did see it being shown in the past, and nothing has changed. So we need to figure out why it's not showing. Let's just go right now. So I can see some console errors here already. So maybe we just do this. First sign in. Okay, then I just say to AI here on the right hand side. I'll share this page. I'll do that and I'll say, please check console errors and fix them. Let's just do that and see what it does. It looks like my code finished committing. Would you like me to create a PR or push a different branch next? I don't know. Let me just double check that it's actually pushed. So I'll go to index. I'll open my app. I'll go to open app, settings, source code. It looks like it did push. Perfect. Then in that case, I'm wondering. I do want to use the new session or the new agents app more, but the agents app is so buggy for me that I want to use it and I don't want to use it at the same time. I think for tonight I'm gonna be working on the normal VS Code and switch between different ones. So I feel like I'm faster on this one. Let's go to frame editor. And let's find some issues. Oh yes, that was an issue. Okay, let's start here. I'll add some blocks to it. Let's add a QR code and we'll add a line. Okay, then what I'll do is I'll share this. And I'll select this one. This is supposed to be the canvas, but I'm not seeing the name for it. Okay, so we start there. Okay, this one finished. Let's have a look. Type in an email. Yeah, that's looking good. Okay, let's log back in. So I guess we need to type in an email. And a password. We say login. Perfect, perfect. Okay. We can probably commit this, I think. Commit and sync changes. Then I still have to look at the actual code for this, to be honest, to make sure we are actually using it correctly. I was also thinking that I don't know if we actually need sections and components, because a section might as well be a component. Let's ask the opinion of the AI, I think. Let's make a new chat here. Let's close all these previous chats. We'll make a new one. And we'll do GPT-5 mini. Currently, how Roselt.js works is there are components and sections. Do we... what's the difference? Let's just ask some questions. Let's start there. Why Let's wait for a response, I think. Dashboard. This should be home, not dashboard. Yeah, I'm gonna just do some fixes here, I think. For the breadcrumb. Home should be the first one. And if you are on the home page, then you should not see the, let's just say then you should only see home. I'm back with coffee, very nice. Okay, let's zoom in here. Searching the README and the source for where components and sections are defined to cite yada yada yada. Okay, components equals custom elements, web components that add behavior interaction. They live in components, default and registered, loaded by the component. Okay, that I understand. HTML fragments in sections included via injects their HTML, ensures sibling with CSS, annotates them, data results section source, and they're used for persistent shell parts. Sections into DOM first, then loads components, hydrates components found in pages or sections. Okay. Felt the urge to go back and do the basics again. Who, me? Already knew it, but not 100%. Wait. I'm missing some chats here. I'm currently studying object-oriented programming. Okay. Knowing the basics is always good, I think. Is sections really needed? Can't it just be a component instead? So currently in my Result.js framework, I have sections and components, but it feels a bit redundant to have both. But it does make sense because sections is not a component, meaning that you don't like get a custom tag element with it. Short answer, sometimes, but sections solve different problems. Sections are file-based HTML fragments. Included early, auto-load sibling, are annotated and designed for persistent shell paths that stay mounted across navigations. Okay. Components are custom elements, JS constructors for interactive widgets, and are hydrated afterwards. You could implement shells as components, but you'd lose built-in HTML first loading, CSS sidecar handling, and persistence unless you re-implement them. Recommendation: keep sections for layout/shell. Use components for behavior. Wait, so does components always get loaded even if you don't use them on a page? I think that might be a benefit, that sections are not always loaded unless you tell it to be loaded. But I think the component might always be loaded. That might be a reason why you would use one above the other, actually. Okay, no, so it's not true. No, components are loaded on demand. Result injects sections first, then scans the DOM, and calls the registry to load only the tag names it finds. If you pre-register a constructor via options or defined component, it's defined immediately. No network fetch. String paths or lazy loaders are fetched, so unused component files aren't requested by default. Okay, I see. Okay, let's just have a look at the examples, right? Components. Then we got sections. Bro, I suck at... How can you say you suck at it when you did it in school? Because high school IT teaches it. why is this text so damn big as well? If I zoom out, it's still big. But how can I make this smaller? Because it's so massive. Configure editors. That might be it. There we go. I lost it. We go to configure editors. What is the why just doesn't this appear? Hello? Well, that's useless to me. Let's try again. Configure editors. Okay, be like that. I'll just say font size. Okay, then we make this 12. I think that might be a better one. 12. Oh, this might be why. Font size. Controls. Let's do 14. 14. That still looks big. I don't know. Configure editors. Font size. Yeah, I know, but I sucked at it. Then I still do. I don't know. I should revisit. It's at 20% I missed. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, there we go. Now it's smaller. Ah, that's much better. It was just way too big. Okay, let me just have a look at how the hell this works, right? Define okay, let me ask it to make the most basic component for me so that I can actually understand it. How it works in the framework. Let's just think about it. What component do we want to make? Let's make a button, I think. Yeah. What do we do? Yeah, let's just do a button, okay? I want to understand how it works better in result.js. Now, can you make a blue button as both a component and a section? I'll make a new example, new folder, which of course doesn't work. We'll say open containing folder. And of course that doesn't work either. So SteamOS has a bug. I haven't seen the bug in quite a long time, but SteamOS has a bug where if you have too many stuff open, it would like not render new stuff, like you can see here. So I have to actually close something else now to actually have that one work. Let's close all of my file explorers, then I'll open a new one. And now it works, as you can see. Or do we do a test? Test. Let's do a test. Components test. There we go. Components test. You can make a blue button as both a component and a section. Okay. Please make a result.js project with just one page and those two buttons on it. Put the project in test/components test. There we go. Let's send that and see what we get. Because I'm thinking that I might want to get rid of sections. And then the way the framework works is if you want something that is a reusable piece of code, then you'll have to make it as a component. The thing is, I hate the structure of how components are built. I hate this. Whereas if I look at a section is so easy. Like a section is I just put the HTML in there and that's it. It's just so easy. So maybe oh man, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, making a section is so easy. You just put the HTML here, you put the CSS here, and the JS here. That's it. But then if you look at the component, even the basic one like the custom button, it's just not that simple, I think. But we'll see. Let's wait for this thing to make an example for us, and then we'll decide. In the meantime, let's have a look here. So what was the prompt? Please check console errors and fix them, okay? So what did it do? Allow scripts, allow same origin, okay? Okay. Libraries, same thing here. Okay, let's see if the issues are now fixed. Okay, I can see. No, wait, I'm checking the wrong file. It's this one. Let's refresh here. Okay, the calculator is not showing just yet though. Do we have console errors? Can't see. Okay, let's close this file. Then I can see the console. Okay, I still see some console errors, right? I still see some console errors. I'll send a photo as well. Let's send that and see what it does. Okay, what did we do here? Oh yeah, we fixed the canvas name. Sean, you are my man. You see again, very fine, man. You are really workaholic. Keep your head up. Respect from Turkey, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, the canvas is working. Ah, there we go. That's much better. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's do some more changes. I don't want to have to drag a block into this section. Stop here to move a block back to the canvas. To move it back to the canvas. Let's add one more component. I should be able to drag it onto the canvas, or just anywhere, anywhere on the container. Yeah, let's send that through. Okay. I don't like that it's called blocks either. I thought blocks would make sense, but in my brain I keep wanting to call it components. So I don't know if I should be renaming it to components maybe. I'll add drag over / drop handlers. Okay, sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Okay, did it finish creating the project files? Okay, let's go have a look. So if we go to test, there we go. Okay, let's run this test. Okay, so we got two buttons, one component based and one section based. Can't see the pop-up though. Is there a way to can I close something else? There's nothing else to close. Okay. Well, that sucks. It's fine. Let's look at the code. Okay. Okay, nothing special here. We navigate to home page. On the home page, we got the button and then the section. Okay. I see that. Let's go to components. Because this is the most basic component we can get. Actually, let's fine. Let's just have a look at first how it looks. Okay, so we got a function, class, UI blue button, extends, HTML element. Actually, let's look at the section first, because section 1 should be easier, I believe. Let's make it even easier because sections allow you to actually move the CSS out of there and just move the CSS above the button, like so. Not like so, I meant style, like so. So we'll do that to make it even easier. Okay. We can actually delete the CSS file. Let's just make sure it actually works. Yes, it does work. Okay. Let's check the JavaScript for it. Okay. Closest click event. Okay, we can change this as well. Let's do like. Wait, where's the click event for this one? Oh, it's right here. Add event listener. Okay, let's go back to this one. Let's do something like function blue button click. Okay, we'll grab that because this is a bit easier. And then we'll do an on click. There we go. Blue button click. Let's make sure it works. Doesn't work. Blue button click is not defined. Interesting. Okay. So you can't do it like this. I thought my framework would allow for this. It looks like I was wrong, so you have to attach it to it. Let me think quickly. Let me just test something. If I do this, add a script tag here, would that work? No. Okay. Maybe I need to rethink the way my framework works. Because the whole idea about my framework is that it should be easy to use. So in my mind, I would like for this to work, as an example. I don't want to need to do this. Like, add event listener. I don't want to have to do that. Let's just do here. Can you make this into the simplest form in blue button.js? Let's see what it does. Okay, yeah, what do we do here? Okay, what is super? I don't know what super is. UI blue button extends constructor. We create a button. Paint child style. Paint child button. This can also be done differently. We could probably do it like this, can't we? Dot add. Wait a minute. Add event listener. Yeah. Root. Oh, why is it lagging? That made it shorter. Okay. I'm in for checking on you almost every day, my guy. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Sorry guys, today might be a bit of a boring stream because I'm not vibe coding that much. I'm rooting for your success. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And I hope the best successes to you as well. In whatever you do in life or decide to do in the future, I hope the best success for you as well. It's going to be a long journey for me. Not going to be quick successes, but hopefully we'll get there someday. But luckily, there's no rush. We have time. And that's good. Let's just say here. In UI blue button.js, can the button be added with string literals? Let's just check that. I'm currently an entrepreneur. Or you say me, Val. Yes, we hope we make some success with these apps. Yes. I'm currently an entrepreneur. What do you currently have, Val? Are you building anything cool? Wait, let me go check your LinkedIn in a bit more detail quickly. Busy checking out your LinkedIn right now. I can only understand half of it because only half of it is actually in English. I think I'll check a bit later when I can translate it. May I send you a link? Of course you can send me a link. I don't think links work in the YouTube chat, but you can send it on Steam if you have Steam. I can't open my Steam right now though. I currently have a document validation SaaS, or you can send me the link on LinkedIn if you want. I can get links there. Okay, blue button. Okay. I like this way of doing it better. Let me do button root dot query selector button. Yes, this way I like a bit more. But how was it before now? Now I don't have a reference to go back on how it was. Do I go back on my own stream? Give me 1 second. Let me just have a look here. I'm quickly busy watching my own stream. Just give me a second. Oh, this is nice. Why is it done like this? Let's just clean this up a tiny bit. Make it easier to read. Cursor, font size. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we got the root. Just comparing it with how it was. Label. Component. What's the label used for? Text content. Component button. Okay. See. Component button. So I don't want this actually. This dot context. Okay, this should be good enough, I think. Component button, yeah. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure out what the easiest way is to actually do this. Send you the link. It manages the uploads and grant they are eligible. Okay. closed last year. I'm looking Delphi developing on YouTube. I find show on Delphi channel, man. Delphi is the best, man. Let me go look at LinkedIn. There we go, Mr. Samuel. Paintyfiles.com. Secure images legible before they stop their operation. Okay, well, I'm gonna take a look at this. Looks very cool. Looks interesting. So, this is your own business, right? How many clients do you currently have? And when did it launch? To those watching, this is what... Oh, I can't show it. No way, Vile. Okay, well, I unfortunately can't show your website. Oh, man. I hope Valve fixes this issue in SteamOS soon. Let me continue here. Root this.attach shadow. What does this mean? Let's ask him some questions here. What does super mean? Pretty cool, Vile. Okay. Super calls the parent class's constructor. In a subclass, you must call super before accessing it. Attach shadow properties, otherwise JS throws reference error. You can pass args to forward to the parent. Okay. Also usable in methods to call parent methods. Okay. Custom elements.define UI blue button. Okay, sure. Explain this. HTML custom web component. Okay, attach shadows attaches a shadow DOM root to the element and returns shadow root. Mode open means the shadow root is reachable later via close hides it. Shadow DOM gives DOM plus CSS encapsulation. Styles markup inside root and scoped. Outer page CSS won't affect it and vice versa, except via CSS custom properties. Very nice. I'll try to leave the link here. Yeah, so YouTube blocks links automatically. If you do type it in a different way, then it will send it. You have to type it in like a weird way. Like maybe spaces or something, I don't know. I don't know if I can like configure this either. To like give someone access to show links or anything. Doesn't seem like it. You can make someone a moderator. Don't know what that does. Okay, blue button. Let's test. What happens if I just start it like this? Button. So if I do this, and I'll go here, stays blue, right? But then if I make it red, okay. Let's just have a look. So if I were to add a different button here, test, and another one right here. This is the wrong place. Oops, I shouldn't be adding it here. I meant to be adding it here. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I can just do this, I can just style it like so, and that works. Then button.root, guys, select the button.text content label. Okay, so for this I can probably cut it shorter by doing something like so. And that can be taken away, meaning that this can be taken away. Uh, uh, that's nice. How many users use it at one time max on free tier? I just released, I have 2 offices planned by now. Less than a month. Okay. You're still brand new in it as well. Please keep me updated on your like success. Okay. Okay. Let's see what else I can do here. For the click event on both buttons, can you show a custom pop-up? Let's do that. Yes, this one is done much differently again. The way they did this one. So there is like a render function. Render return href control tag. I think I need to watch a video on web components just to like learn it a bit better. Because I don't know it good enough clearly. So now it like went and expanded my component, right? But I sneezed. I don't like any of the ways it's doing it either. Do button. I'll be right back. I don't know why I'm like this, but I don't want to be writing code or reading code right now. I just want to be vibe coding. But at the same time, my brain tells me that I have to understand the code. Don't understand the code, I don't want to be vibe coding it. Which sucks, because I have to actually figure it out. Okay. For the pop-up, use string literals. Alright, see you tomorrow, Sean. Enjoy stream. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow. Good night, Adstar. Thanks for joining. Why do people make and do stuff like this. I don't understand. Like template or string literals is so much nicer than doing this. Like, why do people do it, and why do AI do it like so? Don't understand. Let's jump into this one. Looks like we did get some changes in here. I'll refresh and see if it makes a difference. Okay. I don't see any differences yet. Okay, let's check the console. Oh, and I can't check the console. Ugh. There's nothing I can close here. Like, nothing. Oh, it just opened. I still see some errors. I still see some console errors. Let's just do a better model. Let's do like GPT 5.4. I also want the Roselt Calculator iframe to show, but it's not showing. Okay, let's send that with GPT 5.4, and hopefully we get a result that works. Okay, this looks better, but it's not formatted nicely. Okay, now please format it better in the string literal. Short pause for a wingman match. You want me to play a wingman match in CS? Is that what you are saying? I don't even know if I'll be able to play while streaming. Vile, do you want me to play a wingman match in Counter-Strike 2? Is that what you are talking about? I'm with a friend right now. Ah, I see, I see. I see, but I'm into a one with you. We can do a match if you want. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. I might lag, but I'm keen to try if you want. Let me close some stuff. We can do one right now if you want. Let's take a break. We'll do one wingman match. I'm keen for one. You'll need to invite me on CS though. Unable to load. Why? That sounds crazy. So Val, you'll have to invite me on CS then. That's my Steam. Then we can try one. Because I'm keen to see if I'll be able to play while streaming. Oh, the calculator is showing. Nice, finally. But I'm rusty in CS. I have not really played CS like at all this year. For the past almost a whole year, I have almost not played CS at all. The calculator card is still the only blank preview locally. Well, it seems like it's working for me. Maybe before we try to do a match, I should just open up CS and see if it actually the stream is fine. Yeah, let me just open up CS and see what happens. Because it might not even open. Yeah, it's busy opening. Oh no, it has to update. I have an update. Oh no, it's opening. What? It says I have an update and it's busy downloading the update. But at the same time it just opened. Well, I think the stream is gonna lag, but let's see. It's laggy. Okay, that's not so bad. How is the stream doing though? Can someone tell me how the stream is doing? Is it laggy or not? I'm currently in one right now, that's fine. I have to just figure out if it's actually playable. Okay, it appears to be a bit laggy on the stream if I look on the video. I'll put my bitrate a bit lower. Let me do one dev match quickly. Yo, I don't even have a good setup here. It says encoding overloaded, so yeah, it's most likely laggy. Can someone tell me if it's laggy or not, please? Yeah, I think this is gonna go terribly. But let's see. Don't even have space for my mouse. I have to move everything over here. Don't even have a mouse pad. I've got no sound. Hello? Where's my sound? I've got no sound. Well, I'm laggy as well. How's the stream looking? I have to get Tech 9 kills. So I might as well play Tech 9. Yeah, it's not doing well. Let me go a bit lower here. Okay. Let's see if this works better. I'll go Tech 9. Yeah, this is terrible. I don't know how it looks on the stream, but for me it's terrible. Those who are watching, can you tell me how the stream is? Is it laggy or not? I think it's laggy. I don't think I'll be able to play like this. Yeah, let me just exit. I'm not gonna waste time with this. This is not gonna work. Okay, so definitely no CS while streaming. Got it. Okay, let's get back to normal setup. I'll put my bitrate higher again. Okay, we should be back to normal now, I think. And the prompt is still busy going as well. Okay, let's go have a look. Here, I don't have to drag a block. Okay, let's test that if it did actually fix it fast. So now in theory, I'll add a few blocks here, right? And I should be able to just drag it out. Ah, it doesn't work. Ah, it doesn't work. Okay, let's try this again. What did we use GPT 5.4 for this? No, we didn't. Okay, let's try it again, but using GPT 5.4. Okay, formatted pop-up templates. This does not look any formatted at all. How is this formatted? This does not look formatted. Let's just go here. I'm busy reading some documentation on the side. Is this needed? Why? Okay. I need to just clean up this code because I don't like the way it's showing the code here. So I'm going to write my own. I'll just go here. Not overlay. Document dot create element overlay body. So we can probably do something like this. We'll say const pop-up. Or do we do pop-up HTML? And we do append that there. Oh, I guess that would work. Div style. Okay, div style. Document dot body dot append. If we look at the close, query selector, result, demo, pop-up, close. So this needs to be a pop-up HTML. Okay. Well, this is not going to work right now, of course. Oh, no way! I just closed it. Okay, that's just going to fail, of course. Cancel it. Let's just say here, fix UI blue button.js. Just we could do like so. So blue button. Okay, blue button. Show pop-up. Okay. We added tick event listener. Okay, if it's the blue button, we do the show pop-up. Yeah, they both work pretty similar. Observed attributes. Static. Okay, we got a few AIs busy going still. It looks like this one might finish first if I'm reading what it's saying here. Natural steps. Okay, let's go test it. Okay, seems like it's good. I'll open up the console. Check for any errors, and I don't see any errors, so I think it finally did actually fix it. Oh no. Okay. Games, libraries. I do see some errors. Result.js is complaining about some stuff, but nothing too important right now. I think we are good overall. What did it change? Alt. Okay. Okay, libraries, cool, websites. I think they're all the same for all of them, right? Yeah. Portfolio. Added some sandbox stuff in here. Index page. Okay. Why was this added? Let's just do this. Explain why this was added. Why though? Oh, hold on. Okay, so explain the purpose of the hostname guard and how it avoids non-production cause errors without changing production behavior. Okay, that guard was added to stop the script from running outside the real result.com site. Without it, the inline fetch also runs when the page is opened from. That's what I do want. Do I not? Okay. On those origins, the API response is not allowed by CORS, so the browser logs console errors. Okay, no. Okay, I'm just gonna remove that. I do want it to run always. Let's undo this. Okay. Let's try again. So as a console error, of course. Actually, no. Can we not rather fix the issue so that it can run outside of result.com? Let's wait for a response there. I suspect I'm gonna have to add some header stuff in. So let me open that file so long, or get that file ready. That's most likely what I'll need to do. Uh, I'll do website manager. Let's take that out. I have access to this API. I want it to be able to work on, but I can most likely just add, I don't want it to run in a server. I want it to work also if I run it from the file like here. Here's the code for the API. I'll post the API code in there. Let's see if we can fix it for us. Let's see if it, what did we do here? Oh yeah, we did fix that. That is fixed now. Perfect. Okay. I should be able to drag a block to any place on this container, and then it should also move it onto the canvas. Let's send that as well. Okay, short answer, it's for scoping. I've applied and moved the extra IF and corrected. Okay, let's go have a look. No, keep the IF. Or it added this back again. Result.define component. This one works different again now. Why is this one different? Yeah. Okay, I've got to check some stuff here. Oh, I accidentally stopped it. Oops. Why in examples admin demo components are we doing them like this? Let's send that as well. Let's have a look here. I'm switching from the client side workaround to the actual root fix. Update the site code so no longer yada yada. Okay, so it made some HTML changes as well. Why did it remove my body and HTML? That doesn't make sense. What? Okay. Best option, since this endpoint is public, read only, and does not use cookies, credentials, return, access control, allow, origin. Your API currently returns for, but not for null or, okay. Root cause. Okay, I don't want all websites to work. Only offline and shown result.com. Offline, localhost or file. Don't know what it did here. I'm going to undo that. Okay, I'm narrowing the cause rule to exactly the origins you want and summarizing the minimal API change. Okay, sure. Part here is what they want. Oh, no! Looks like the stream ended for like a second and then started it again. I just made some modifications to the API. So I think it'll work better now. The API should also work on any subdomain of SeanResult.com. Okay, there we go. This one's better, I guess. Use this condition is allowed. Okay, let's use this one then. Okay, the changes has been made. Okay, well, not yet. It's still busy saving. Almost been made. Okay, there we have it. Finished. Klaar. So now, this should work. Yeah, there we go. It's working already. There we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, what code changes have we actually made now? Just apparently. What? How can we only have made changes on these files? Don't know. But we'll commit this. Okay, that's been committed. Okay, what shall we do next? I think we need to go back to apps. Make sure it's all working fine still. Yes. Websites. Okay. Oh, the calculator is also working here now. That's good news. Okay, perfect. Libraries. Okay, sweet. Okay. Okay, I want to start on something new now. I want a way to distinguish between apps I made for myself, like these three, and apps I made for other people. I need to now find a way to distinguish between that. Yes. This also specifically shows desktop apps. What if we have a mobile app? We need a way to indicate that, I think. Let's just go to back to apps for now. Okay. I'm trying to think how we could do this possibly. Okay. Let's start on websites. That might be the easiest one to do. Okay. For websites, I want a way on the page to distinguish. I should try the voice thing. On the websites page, I want a way to distinguish between websites I made for myself and websites I made for other people. Let's send that. I'm going to try the voice a bit and see how it is to use it. I see so many people using the voice. I have not yet used it really. Ah, that's working. No, it's not working. No, it's not. Or is it? Oh, it is working. Okay. I do this. Okay, perfect, perfect. Why can't I drag this? QR code. Oh, because it's in the text block. I see. So make this bigger. Can I then move it? No, I can't. Okay. I want to be able to drag blocks around to any position if it is within another block. The only exception is if it's a section or columns block. Okay, let's send that through and see what we get. Okay, every block needs a line property where you can set the position of that block within its parent. You should be able to set it at positions like top left, top right, bottom center, just center, etc. There should also be a custom option, and the options in the align should automatically adjust if you manually move the block around. So if you manually move the block top left as an example, then it should update the align property to show top left. But if you move it away, it should update to custom. I don't like this. Don't like that. No. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna queue this so long. And we'll go to the next project. Okay, result.define components registers a component with results global component registry. That central registry lets result manage lazy loading, resolve definitions at render time, and hydrate elements found in pages sections, without each script having to call custom elements.define or use ES modules. In example classic scripts, result.define component is a simple, consistent way for a file to self-register its constructor so result can load instantiate it when needed. Okay, I see. Let's use that on the test test components test then. Okay. So I have to format this a bit better. So let's do that quickly. So how does, oh, this isn't working even. Okay, it is working. How does this look if I inspect it? Okay, so it says it's a UI. It says here it's a UI blue button, and then has the styles inside of it like so. Component button. Okay. And then this one is just a normal button. Data results section source. That's a weird way to say it. Why is that there? Don't know. Class blue button. And then they both do the same thing, right? They open a section button clicked. Component button clicked. Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay, done. Let's see how it now looks then. This looks the same. Oh, it has the result of the defined component at the bottom. I see. It's just done slightly different. Whereas this one did it from the start. The defined component. I guess both ways are fine, to be honest. It's a different way to do it. The defined component. Okay. Okay. Can you do another button component that's exactly the same as UI blue button.js, but this one doesn't use at the top and rather starts with like how we have it in the custom button.js. Let's send that through and then we see what we get. Yeah, sorry for the boring stream. Like I said, I'm just trying to figure out how this works exactly. Okay, websites. This seems to have failed. Why? I'll try again, I guess. Okay, this is still busy going. Okay, I think I need to start looking at making a documentation website for Delphi Turtle, maybe. Yeah. We have not yet committed any code for Delphi Turtle either. Maybe we should also start thinking about doing that. Let's open this in the editor. Okay, hold on. I need to go through this quickly. Let me just sign in here on the side. It looks like I'm signed in, but my browser crashed. Hello? Okay, there we go. I'm signed in. Now, wait, we still have changes yet that we haven't even saved yet. Oh no. I'm just gonna say don't save, I guess. Hope for the best. Okay. There's so many change files, I don't even know where to begin. Okay, we definitely don't want an archive file in here. So that we'll discard. Okay, delete. Okay, we don't want to be pushing that either. Or do we? Wait, how does my git ignore file currently look? Git ignore. Okay, so we're ignoring test. We're ignoring these files. Apps. Okay. Apps debug. Okay. I'm gonna add a thing here. Please can you update the gitignore file so that files within the Win64 folder is not pushed to GitHub. The apps. I also don't want any zip files to ever be committed or any archive files. Yeah, that's being sent. While that's busy going, let me jump to other things. Why is this one failing again? Tool search is not supported with GPT-5 Mini. Okay. Why do you want to... Hello? So then let's just go GPT-5 5.4. I don't care. Just do it, man. Just do it. Make your dreams come true. This is still busy as well. A busy bee. Okay. Reading the repository gitignore to determine a safe, unique insertion point. Okay, there we go. Remote compile. Ignore. Ignore archive files. Okay, perfect. Oh, we got a Copilot instructions file here even. This repository implements Turtle graphics library, important patterns and conventions, developer workflow. What not to assume? Windows/Delphi builds are typically performed in RAD Studio. Local compilation. Do not attempt to compile Delphi projects directly on Linux unless you have a supported Windows Delphi toolchain. Interesting. First time seeing this file. Settings. Okay. Achievements. Oh, here we go. Shall I untrack and commit existing archive files? Untrack and commit. I don't know what this means. No, I'll handle it myself, I guess. Okay. Okay. Let's untrack then. Uh, I'm checking render card itself. That will tell me definitively whether the browser has updated tag logic. Okay. Oh, here it says client work. No, I don't want to use the tags for that. Okay, let's just say here. No, I don't want to use tags for this. Rather have a way at the top where I can switch between stuff I made for myself or stuff I made for others. Let's try that. Okay, this one finished. Let's have a look. Sidebar. So we'll add a few blocks and stuff in here, right? Okay, we should be able to now drag it out. That's working perfect. Okay, let's do a rectangle, and we'll do the QR code in the rectangle. Okay, we'll move it, I think. Hello? But let's move it out. Rectangle, right? We move the rectangle right there. Then we place the QR code in the rectangle. Okay, we need to do some other stuff here. Sure. If a block is within another block, but the child block is covering the entire parent, then if I click on the child, it should actually select the parent. Unless I click on the child again a second time. No, don't like this flow. How do we do this properly? I have an idea. When I have a child block selected and I press the escape key, then it should switch to the parent and have the parent be selected. Okay, that might work. Then we can click on a child, we can switch to parent, then we can start resizing it and do stuff like that. That might work for us. Let's untrack, sure. Allow all commands. I forgot to run this in autopilot mode. Okay, this one finished. Let's have a look at how it looks. All websites made for myself, made for others. Okay, let's just select this, right? That. And then we say, can't see it. So I click on this one, made for myself, made for others, made for myself, all websites. Okay, very cool, very cool. Made for myself, made for others. Why is it sometimes scrolling to the bottom? Okay. We'll fix it. Okay, this seems to have finished. So now if I were to add some blocks here, right? I press escape. Okay, looks like it is working. Okay, okay. Cool. Definitely slowly getting better. We need to test movement. So if I delete this one, delete all of them, that's nice. If I add a shape and I add a QR code, right? Let's test this. So if I'm on this one, so I can't really resize it or, okay, need to fix that. I currently have a QR code block that's on a rectangle block, and I'm clicking on the QR code, but it doesn't seem like I can resize it. I don't see the resize side icons or even the rotate icon. Okay, looks like we are good. Shall we then commit Delphi Turtle? I think we can probably. What's on the README file? Let's just check the README file, right? I can find the README file. Do we have a README file? Oh, there we go, README. Okay. You will say here. Oh, you guys can't even see that because the chat's in the way. Please update the README file. The README file should explain what. Hold on. Okay. Please update the README file. The README file should consist of 3 parts. The first part is the Delphi Turtle graphics library. It should. No, wait a minute. Okay. Please update the README file. The README file should consist of 3 parts. The first part is the Turtle graphics library. It should explain what the Turtle graphics library is. The second part should be for the Delphi Turtle graphics library. And the third part should be for the Delphi Turtle application. I would also like to have a screenshot for the Delphi Turtle application showing. This should not act as a technical README document, but rather just as a non-programmer friendly document that explains what each one is. Okay, let's send that through. Looks like this finished. Let's see. Okay, I don't like it. Don't like how it looks. Okay. When I click on all websites, then a few seconds later, the page automatically scrolls to the bottom. It must not do this. I also don't like how these buttons look, to be honest. I don't like how these buttons look. I guess I just say that. Let's do GPT 5.4 on that one. Apps. Also add a search box at the top of the website somewhere. I should be able to search for a certain website as well. And then it should filter in the list. Okay, we send that through as well. Okay, while that's busy going, I'm quickly gonna head to the bathroom. I'll be back. What is up, everybody? I brought myself a fizzer again. I see the AI is still busy going here. I'm gonna eat my fizzer while we wait. Looks like this one did finish. Let's refresh here. Let's test it. So if I add a canvas, or I mean a shape, and then a QR block, there we go. I can still resize it. Okay, perfect. Oh, but I can't move it around. That's not working. Okay, okay, now it's not working great. Let's select this one. Yeah, clearly clicking on the rectangle. Okay. I have this attached rectangle and QR code within it. And I first clicked on the QR code and made it smaller. And now I'm clicking on the rectangle, but it keeps the QR code selected, even though I'm clicking on the rectangle. Let's send that. Also add a link. No, wait. Okay. I think it's important to make a documentations website as well as just a general website for it. So let me think, what URL do I choose for it? We should put this down as a library, but it's technically also an app, so it's difficult. Just thinking how I should do this. Okay, I'm gonna market it more as an app, I think. Yeah. Turtle programming. Something like that. Okay. Apps test. Okay, let's do 1 year. We'll do new folder. We'll call it docs, and then inside of docs we'll do a new file, index.html file. Okay. Let's go have a look at. I like how the calculator website actually looks. I want to actually copy the calculator website almost. Yeah, I think let's do that perhaps. I like how this looks. It's simple, it's straight to the point. And then we could have links at the top for documentation. And you could have a toggle to switch between different languages. Yeah, it could work. It could work. Download on Steam, download on FlatHub. Oh, we don't have the GitHub anywhere here. We need to put the GitHub on the calculator page. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's do that as well quickly. Go to the calculator one. I'll make a new chat. We'll say hello. We'll open up the website. Oops. What do you mean, bro? Okay. We definitely need to advertise the GitHub somewhere here. I think that's kind of what I had planned with the footer that we ended up not actually doing. So maybe we do add a footer back again. Or do we add a button that says for GitHub? Let's just start here. I'll say I don't have the voice now. Add a footer. The footer needs to contain. Let's just say add a footer. Add a footer. I'm going to go to the normal VS Code actually, but I can easily go back and revert, which isn't really possible on the Agents app. Okay, so I sign in here. Okay, let's start. I could test various different footers as well, technically, if I wanted to. We should maybe do that. I'll give you some thought now. Just give me a second. Index.html. Okay, we'll start a new chat here with GPT-5 Mini, and we'll say add a footer. That's it. Okay, then we'll do Raptor Mini, and we'll say add a footer under the other. What? Don't want it to influence it. Let's wait for this one to finish. Okay. What was the prompt? When I click on websites, oh yes, yes, yes. I'm going to say here also, made for myself should be selected by default. Okay, I need to find some sites I made for clients. And see if they are even still online. I want a way to give more info about each product as well. I think if you click on the name of the application or website or whatever, it needs to do some kind of pop-up, is what I'm thinking, where you can read more in depth about it, like when I worked on it, what technologies I used, etc. I think that would be a nice addition to it. Okay, this one finished. Let's see if it fixed the issue for us. So if we go to sidebar, blocks, and we do shape and QR code, right? Do that. Ah, there we go. That's working much better. But I can't move this one around for some reason. Okay. Still some stuff to sort out. Guessing. Container padding. Border. Position in parent. Is not working though. Right. That's not working. The position in parent property does not seem to be working. I currently have the QR code selected and I'm changing the position in parent drop down. I'm choosing other options, but it's not actually doing anything. Also, I can't drag the QR code around. It's not moving. Okay, I think we should start the doc site. Oh wait, no wait, we first need to fix the calculator. Waiting for the footer to be added. Okay. My internet feels very slow. Just check if I'm lagging quickly. I'm not lagging on stream, even though it feels slow. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. So I'm hoping we have some kind of footer. I don't want a very complex footer, just something very basic. That would also have the GitHub link and possibly social media, maybe. Yeah, something like that. I'll see what it makes here, or what it says. Once it's done making it. Difference between components. I guess we could work on result.js. We still wanted to figure out this thing here. Looks like it finished. So let's go to the test, components test, components. Because now we've got two different components, two different ways to do it. Let's open up the website. Okay. All three work the same. Okay. Can you now describe what's different about the two components and how they compare? Okay, let's do that. Okay. Do you use, okay, so there's no difference in terms of how they are used. You use them the same way. So it's just in terms of how they're actually written. Okay. And we have a pop-up here. Okay. Both components render the same button. Okay. Differences. IIFE version wrapped in functions so helpers show pop-up are explicitly private inside the file. Define first version. Start with pop-up is a top-level function in the script hoisted. Runtime note. Results loader wraps classic scripts too, so both are isolated at runtime. The IIFE is just extra protection. Recommendation. Use define first for consistency. Add an IIFE when you want explicit local scope. Okay. Constructor. Okay, I need to ask a question here. Why is show pop-up outside of the result.define component in UI blue button define? Because it's a shared helper. Place once so every instance reuses it, instead of recreating it per component instance. Ah, I see. Function declarations are hoisted, so the class can call show popup even if it's defined later in the same script. Results classic script loader executes files inside the wrapper IIFE, so show popup won't leak to the global window. If you want stricter isolation, wrap the file in an IIFE or make show popup a static private method. Okay. So if you use multiple UI, hold on. Damn, I don't know which one to choose or use. It's so difficult. UI button. Would this work if I do the constructor like so, right? This still work? Doesn't seem like it. Constructor this dot attach shadow. So I still need to do that. This dot attach shadow. Shadow root. This dot shadow root. This dot shadow root. Okay. So maybe I can do this, right? Like so. Let me do render. Okay. Let's delete UI blue button define.js. Then for UI blue button.js, can you do a render in it instead of having it all in the constructor? Also, any benefit of doing this? Okay, let's send that message as well. Okay, looks like the footer is finally done. Okay. Roselt Calculator is an independent installable calculator for the web. I do like this. It is minimalist. Okay, let me just open up the website currently the way it is. So calculator.apps.seanroselt.com. So it added some padding on the top left and bottom. Okay. The previous commit, no. The previous changes seems to have added some padding top left and right of the page. So the numbers do not go the entire page anymore. I need the background numbers to go the entire page and fade out at the bottom. Okay, this looks like it's finished. Okay, let's see what it did for us. Okay, because now the constructor is separate attach shadow root once. this dot on. I don't like what we are doing here now. Okay, no, I don't like what we did here. Okay. Let's get rid. Let's go back to before the render changes. All I'm doing right now is just figuring out what the best way is to use the Roselt.js framework. I don't like how this looks, to be honest. Yeah, I don't like how it looks. I'm going to choose a different model. Let's choose Claude Sonnet. And we'll attach this. I don't like how the search and buttons look. Can we make it look different that fits better in on this website? Also, when I click on the All Websites button, then a few seconds later, it automatically scrolls me to the bottom of the page. I don't want that to happen. Okay, let's send that through. Okay, this one finished. Let's go take a look if it's actually working though. We add a shape and then we add a QR code and then we should be able to make it smaller. Doesn't work. Ah, no. Now I don't seem to be able to make. Come on, bro. Now I don't seem to be able to make the QR code smaller anymore. I have a QR code inside of a shape block and I have the QR code selected and I'm trying to drag it smaller by a corner, but it's not going smaller. Ah, okay. For the footer, can you add a background to it? Maybe a blur background. And then the footer, I want the footer to, on the right hand side, just have a GitHub icon. And then on the left hand side, it should say something about this being made by Sean Roselt or something about that. Yeah, let's send that through. Okay, so it looks like it reverted the changes fast. Okay, so if we want the code to stay small, then we need to have it all in the constructor, it seems. root.innerHTML. Yeah, it really sucks, to be honest, to do it this way. I'm going to open up result.js in normal VS Code as well. I think we're going to explore some big changes to result.js. I don't like the way components are made, so I want to change that. I also don't like the way how we have a difference between components and sections. So I think we are going to be combining components and sections, but we're not going to be using the standard HTML way of doing components. We'll make our own way. I think that might be what we do here. So I think what we should do is we should basically define our own way of making a component right now. Yeah, I think we should do that. So let's begin, I guess. Where's my files? Section. Hello? I'm looking for the test. Test, there we go. Components test, here we go. Okay, sections. I think the way it should work is you simply have a script tag where you can add the code in for this button. Okay, let's just do this section, new file. We'll say new blue button.js. We'll copy this in to that file. Oh, but it's a JS file, so it won't actually work. Well, we can make it an HTML file. It doesn't have to be a JS file. It could work with HTML. Okay. Or it could also be, actually it can be JS. Then we do something like this, where we say, we can say result.define component still. New class. Okay, define new component. Then we give it a name, like so, new blue component. Okay, and then we can do render. We could render it like that. We'll do result dot. Okay, wait, I gotta just think it through quickly. Components. How does this one work? Oh, why is there so much change stuff in here? I don't know. I'm gonna undo that. Or did I just revert other stuff? Oh, I think I just reverted other stuff. Oh no. No. Okay, it's fine. Result dot define component admin breadcrumb. This. Okay, we could do something like that. We do that. And then you could have a render within it. To those who are joining, we are developing our own JavaScript framework quickly now. But it's still a work in progress, to be honest. I don't know yet how it will look either. We could do a function. Or do we just do this dot render? We could do something like that. I don't like this. This dot render. Why you would do that, bro? So The reason for this is because I want a very lightweight framework that I can use to build all of my future products on. Now, I don't want a full React. I just want a very, very basic framework. So I've built a couple of frameworks over the years, and I've learned quite a lot building them, but I don't like any of them. But I also don't like React or Next.js, all those ones. Well, don't get me wrong, they are great, but I want something simple, something the way I want it to be. So yeah, that's what I'm busy doing. The last part of the framework is just getting the components to work now. Currently, the way it works is I have normal components that work fine, and then I have sections. I want to combine these two sections into one thing. I also don't want it to be complicated in terms of how you render components. I'm trying to figure out how to make it simple. But I don't know just yet. Result dot. Okay, gotcha. Yep. Have I seen you before in the chat, Cliff? Or is this your first time joining the chat? How are you doing, by the way? Maybe we do this, like it's so. Then we can say this dot. Dot styles. Yeah, so we could do this, actually. That could work. Not the first time, mate. Ah, cool. Well, welcome back to the chat. Appreciate having you here. Not like this at all. This dot render. Maybe we do it like this then. And then that can simply be in here. Right, like so. Okay. I want components to be very simple as well. Don't want to like overcomplicate the way they work. I want the person to simply be able to give the CSS, give the HTML, and give the JavaScript, and the framework basically handles it. So right now we're just kind of defining how it should be. And then in here, I should be able to do things like just create normal functions. That's what I would hope for. Like button click as an example. Right now I'm doing lead gen for my web agency. Lead gen, what's that? Oh, lead generation. I see. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm just gonna do this for now. I don't like how Roselt.js works right now with it having components and sections. I want to combine them into one. So I want a custom way to make our own components. I've written some, how do you spell pseudocode? Some pseudo, that's definitely wrong, pseudo code in new blue button.js for how a component could possibly look and work. Please look it over and let's make it very easy to create components in result.js. result.js. Feel free to modify result.js and let's test it in this test components test project. Got 0 signed clients with 6 leads and did send a demo of website web app to each of them. Hopefully at least one of them signed me, huh? Okay. I hope you get leads. Lots of leads and hopefully some of them sign up. What are you currently busy building? Or do you just build whatever they want you to build? And nothing specific just yet. I'm starting from your pseudocode in the open test file and the runtime that currently loads components and sections separately. I'll trace the smallest path that decides how those folders are resolved, then make the first targeted change against that control point. Okay. Sounds good, mate. Sounds good. Okay. I've confirmed the split is real. Section loader owns HTML includes from, while component registry only enhances custom elements from components. Next, I'm reading the section hydration path and the test app. Okay. Landing page, intranet, web app, classic shits. Okay. I see. And I'm guessing you are also vibe coding it, right? Do you have a coding background? The main leverage point is now clear. Sections are just fetch HTML fragments plus optional sibling CSS.js, while components require a full custom element class. I'm checking the public API surface and then I'll make one small runtime change that lets a single component definition cover both use cases. Okay. I have the likely root fix. Make result.defined component accept a lightweight component definition and auto wrap it as a custom element. Then let the test app use that instead of a parallel sections implementation. I'm checking the local serve paths so before I edit so the first validation can be a real browser test. The test picture is slightly different than expected, so I'm listing that project directly before editing. After that, I'll patch the new component API and wire the demo to one pass. I did learn coding the hard way, but I'm all in on vibe coding actually, just to create value to get started. Yeah, cool. I'm also, I also have a coding background, but I'm also slowly moving more and more to vibe coding. Hey, let me put the chat up here. Hey, did my first stream last night, but want to create a much shorter video of what I created. Didn't do anything with hyper voice at all, but created something pretty cool. How you doing? What did you create? Let me go check out your channel quickly. Is your live stream still online? Or do you hide it afterwards? I'm about to go check now though. Ah, there we go. Day 1. Vibe coding hyper voice using hyper voice. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's exciting, man. I will check your live stream. Very cool. Well, I'll check the past live stream. But very exciting. I did all 6 demos for my using a $20 Olama subscription. So the ROI will be insane. Nice. Okay, let's see what is all in here. I'll put the chat away for now. Okay, I have likely root fix, make, accept lightweight component definition, and auto wrap it as a custom element. The text fixture, okay, I've confirmed the test app has no page module and the pseudo code lives in sections, which fits the migration target. Replace the all section example with a lightweight component example and keep the page simple. I'm reading the exact test files now, so the first edit is constrained to the runtime API and this demo. Extend the component registry so it can accept a lightweight definition instead of requiring a custom element class. Add a small runtime convenience for binding component methods and rendering template content, keeping existing class-based components working. Okay. Migrate the test demo to the new API and remove the all sections versus component split from the fixture. Build Roselt, run the local server and verify the test app in the browser. I'm editing the library in two places, a lightweight defined component wrapper in the registry and a UI directory option in Roselt. So one folder can back both old section includes and a new section's component scripts. Then I'm converting the test app to use the pseudocode style component from. Okay, the first pass is in. The new component API is wired and the demo now uses a single sections folder as the UI source. Okay, that's not what I want exactly. New. Okay. I have to give some extra info here. I don't want any of the old components or sections ways to work anymore. Just the new way. These new components should be in the components folder though. Let's just see how it works. Result.ui directory. Yeah, I don't want this. Definitely not this. I don't want UI directory. Don't want UI directory either. Okay. Let's go to pages. See how it works. Okay, let's just read the chat here quickly. Not quite as exciting as yours, 0 viewers, but it was fun. Well, everyone starts somewhere, so it starts on 0 viewers, but slowly it gets more and more and more and more. So soon you'll have 100 viewers, easily. Did you try Svelte framework? I have not tried it. I've heard lots about it, but I have not tried it. Okay, new button, message. Button clicked from result.js. Okay, so you can send a message to it like that. I see. And then how was it implemented? That's the important part. Let's keep this for now so that I can see what's going on. New button. Okay, so we still do define component. Then this.render. Okay. Label. Okay, blue button. Okay, I want to change it slightly. This could be in here. So I'll do that just to keep it a bit more isolated. Oh, what did I just do? Okay, label. This.text or this.get attribute label blue button. Okay. Okay, then we assign a click event to it. Okay. Maybe you should wait. Because it is lightweight, focus on HTML and TypeScript. Maybe you should give it a try to get the picture. Okay, definitely worth a try. Is TypeScript a must or not? Because I don't want TypeScript either. So I want my framework to work without a server. It must just basically be an HTML file that I can simply double click and open in the browser. I don't want to need to have a server. I also don't want to need to have Node.js. It should work without Node.js. As if it's just normal HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Because it is, you know. That's the idea behind it. Yeah, I created something last night that allows me to share Claude code by the browser, showing everything that Claude code does, but it redacts sensitive info, keys, emails, etc. And I use Tailwind Chat CN. Okay. Well, I'll definitely check your live stream. I don't know when, but I do want to check it. Do you plan to live stream every day? Is that your plan? Because I see you have day one, so I'm guessing that's your plan, right? Yo, Robert! Welcome back. My game has a gun. That's awesome. Your mic is peaking. What does that mean? Your mic is peaking. Like, too loud? I don't know what it means, Robert. I don't know what it means. But let me listen. Let me listen to my own mic. Look and work. Testing, testing. Hey, let me put the chat up here. Oh yeah, the mic sounds horrible. Why does it sound so horrible? Filters might be my gain. I'm putting my gain down. Testing, testing. I don't know if it's better. Let me listen to myself quickly again. Hey, did you? Yo, Robert! Welcome back. My game has a gun. That's awesome. Your mic. Yeah, loud and bassy and gets gobbling. Yes, I hear that. I'll see what I could do quickly to make it better. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Might be my gain. I'm putting my gain down. 1, 2, 3. Then see and gets gobbling. Yes, I hear that. Oh, it might be wrong. I'll see what I could do quickly to make it better. One, two, three, testing, testing. Is it any better or not yet? It's definitely the correct mic though. That much I can see. A pop filter helps if you can't get one, but a decent mic is always better. I'm just using my webcam and still need a mic. Yeah, this headset's also quite old. I need to get a new one to be honest. No, tennis on Tuesdays, Thursdays, but most of the other days I want to stream. I also made it open source, so you're welcome to check it out if you'd like. Essentially, I can show Claude code as it exposes sensitive info, so this just redacts the info. I see. Better. Ah, cool, that's awesome. Well, like I said, I'll check out your stream. I'll most likely check it out over the weekend, would be my guess. But if you want, what I'll do, Hyper Voice app, is I will leave your stream open and help you get some views and watch time. Let's see how I can improve this. If you want, I can take the next step and add a dedicated result.component or result.ui API so the lightweight style reads even closer to your pseudocode. No. I can also update the readme and docs so this becomes okay. Let's not do that just yet. I don't want any of the old components or sections ways to work anymore. Yeah. Let's send this through. Yeah, thanks. Any feedback would be awesome. I will do so. I'm very keen to watch your video. Can't wait. Not streaming tonight, but tomorrow for sure, and thanks. Awesome. I probably won't be checking it out tonight because I'll be streaming myself, but I'll check the replays. But wait for me, work in a few hours. Cheerio. Enjoy work. Thanks for popping in. Bye bye. Yeah, I've confirmed the current compatibility layer is keeping legacy sections and class-based components alive. I'm checking the remaining code paths that still call into section loading or expose the old component API. Then I'll cut those paths out directly. Yeah, let's do that. Because this way seems fine. I do like this way of doing it. Get attribute button click. Cool. So this dot get attribute is the way we could. Okay, I see. This is nice. Label. This dot text. So technically this is not needed. You can remove this. Well, I'll comment it out for now. Comment that out. So we should be able to do just that. This dot text. Okay. And here we should be able to do that. And that should work the same, should it not? Oh, they closed the server. Okay, let's just open up index.html file. We do that. Okay, it's still working. Button clicked from result.js. That's not what the alert is supposed to show though. No, it's not. Oh, it is. It is indeed. I forgot this is the way I made it. Yeah, button click from result.js. Okay, sweet. But I gotta catch up on Robert here. My game has the gun. That's awesome, Robert. What kind of gun? And more importantly, when can I see your game? Robert, you must post some screenshots in the vibe coding team chat of your game. Show it off, you know. Oh, someone made a website here. I didn't even see this. No, I did see this. Someone in this team. Oh, I just closed my whole browser. Someone in this team chat also recreated my website using Claude. Looks pretty nice, I must say. Not too bad. Just closed my whole freaking browser. I have to get that open again now. New window. Now the question is, how do I get back to the live stream here if I close it? Live. Maybe that link. I'm going to close the chat for now. New UI button. So I guess sections we could delete here now, right? Delete. And I can delete the old UI button as well. And this I can say keep. Okay. So a new blue button that I can pass a message to it. But we can also use that to pass other things to it. Yes. The delete didn't actually land. Okay, sure, just continue there. Uh, I want to improve this actually. I don't like that it says .text. I think it should follow like normal HTML or JavaScript standards like inner HTML and inner text. But before I do that, I can migrate the starter app, doc site, and create CLI templates to a new component-only structure. I can only tighten the API further so the new pattern reads closer to your pseudocode, for example with a dedicated component alias. I don't know what that means. Please explain what you mean by a component alias. Also, I don't like that we do this dot text. It should use normal JavaScript. So I would expect for it to be inner text or inner HTML. And I should be able to do other normal JavaScript things also. It's not clear what this is actually. This dot render. We're rendering it. But what is this actually? This would be the main button. Oh yes, you're right. Yes. Okay, let's send that through. Okay, I'm checking the current lightweight component implementation and your demo file, so I can answer the API question concretely and then shift this toward normal element behavior instead of a custom mini API. Yes. That's exactly what I want. Let me head back to my website and see what happened here. Let's refresh. Oh, this is ugly, man. I don't like how that looks. No, let's redo this. Let's use a different model. I don't know which model I used earlier, but let's do 5.4 and see what it can do. Yeah, I really dislike the way these buttons work, to be honest. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. Okay, what happened here? Now I don't see the... Oh, yes, I remember. Okay, let's test this out. We'd add a shape and we add a QR code block. Okay, can we resize? We can resize it and we can move it. There we go. So it seems to be working. And we can still choose this one as well. Make it bigger. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! That's much better. We should probably commit this since we did fix a few things right now. Parent position options. Okay. We should test if that's actually working. So if I do that. Ah, it's working. It's working. Bottom left. Center. Okay. Perfect, perfect. So if I add, hold on, what's happening? Why are you changing my? Oh yes, we still have to check this one also. Ah, that's nice. I like that. Made by Sean Roselt. Okay, let's just jump in here. The footer should be full width and be the same background color as the header. Okay. It should also say made with love by Sean Roselt, and then Sean Roselt should link to https www.seanroselt.com. Okay. And for the GitHub icon, add some text to it. Let's send that through. Okay. Okay, what did we do again here? I don't even remember. Oh yes, yes, yes. Let's see. Ah, that's looking better. Yes, yes. This is basically what I wanted. Get attribute. Just check here. JavaScript get attribute. That's a built-in one. In the HTML.trim. Blue button for the label. Okay, this we can improve. We don't need that anymore. This we can probably just put in right there like so. Okay, then this we can take away. Okay, this dot on click blue button. Okay. If you want, I can add the alias next. Okay, component alias just means a second name for the same API. For example, if you preferred result.component, no, I don't prefer that. I can also tighten the helper surface further so component code feels even closer. No, no, no. Okay. Let's go to a cheaper model. Looking at new blue button. Do we really need the class name for the button? Since it's only one button, can't we just select it by button? Let's do that. But I must say I do like the new way that we do this now. Definitely feeling a lot better. Okay, perfect, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, this dot render. Then we do a function and we do return. Okay. Okay. Let's keep this, keep that, keep this. We go back to new button. Yes, yes. Okay. This is what I basically envisioned for the framework. So I do like what we have going here. Okay. This can be like so. Yeah. This way of doing components I like a lot more. This dot render. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's rename the button and see if it works. Let's ask a question here. Is it possible to have one word names for components? Yeah, we've changed lots of files here as well to get this new way to work. Okay, component registry, then result, section loader, so we don't have the section loader anymore. Assert legacy UI options. Now auto loads lightweight components. Okay. Please make sure we don't have any legacy or compatibility code in result.js. Okay, let's check out this website. Okay, I don't like the way it looks still. It doesn't look nice, man. Yeah, I really dislike the way it looks. Search for websites, yeah. This really sucks. I don't know how to make it better though. The page still scrolls to the bottom if I... The page still scrolls to the bottom when I click on the All Websites button. It should not do any kind of scrolling. Then I still don't like how the search box and the buttons look. I'm thinking the search box needs to have a border around it and maybe the button group as well. Can't you use Tailwind CSS? I could, but I don't want to. I'm a bit of a weird guy. I don't like bloating my stuff, so I do want to keep... Well, I want to use as little libraries as I possibly can. I also don't want to rely on someone else's work. I like building my own stuff. I used to be a big Bootstrap fan back in the day, and this website is actually built using Bootstrap. Well, I might have taken it out by now. I don't actually remember, to be honest. No, it's still using Bootstrap, as you can see. But nowadays, I don't even use Bootstrap anymore. I just have my own CSS, essentially. Like I said, I'm a bit of a weird person when it comes to these things. Crazy but respectable, yeah. I like building my own libraries and things. I don't like using someone else's work. I don't know why. I can't tell you why. It's just the way it is. And that's why we are building result.js. It's why we are building Grafana.js. Yeah. The thing is also I want to be in full control on the stuff I do. If I rely on, let's say, Bootstrap as an example, and they do something a way I don't like, then I basically have to use it the way they use it, you know? I don't have control over it. And that's what I don't like. Wait a minute. That's weird. So, what? this box here, right? On this screen, I cannot see a background. It just blends in. But if I check on this screen, I can clearly see it has like a whole container here. I don't like create things from scratch. I like take existing work and make it my own. Okay. Also respectable. Yeah, I don't like what it did here. Why can I not see it on the screen? Want to quickly test something? Yeah. What? That's so weird. That's really so weird the way this works. So take a screenshot. Yeah, I can't see it. What the frick? If I move it here or here, then I can clearly see it. That's so weird. Okay. I'm guessing this screen's color accuracy is not that great. That's why I can't actually see it. I have to check on the other screen. I can't clearly see the background. It's too similar to the page background. Okay, let's send that then. Can you guys on a stream see the container, like the background color? But this is clearly different. I have this feeling where I don't think I can do better than others, so building custom things on top makes totally sense to me. Okay. As example, for my QR code generator, right? I built my own QR generation library as well. There was already so many QR code libraries on the internet, but I didn't want to use anyone else's because then I also have to use whatever license they use for it. So I would rather just build my own. Then I know I can license it the way I want to license it, and I have full control over it as well. So this QR code generator, the whole interface is built on top of a library that I built actually. So somewhere here we have I forgot where I put it. Where did I put this? Oh, here, QR code.js. Yeah, here we go. So this is basically the library I built. It's my own library for generating QR codes. Now, it was built using AI, but it's still something I built. Like I said, there was many already out there, but I didn't want to use them because I didn't want to have to use their license. Even though I'm going to be releasing this as like most of the stuff I built is going to be MIT licensed, but I don't want to have to be forced to use it. So I want to have the decision, you know. Okay, now I can at least see it, but it's not clear enough. Yeah, I can just it's not clear enough. I don't like this. Why does it feel so weird that I can't actually see it here? Maybe we should do this in dark mode. Actually. Should think about it. Oh yeah, this is much better. This is much better. At least on this screen. On the right side screen, it looks blue. But on the left side of the middle screen, it looks white, but I can at least see like where I'm clicking. Switch the toolbar background to a solid light blue instead of a... I don't want it to be blue. Let's do the same theme as the header. Yeah, I think we should maybe do that. Okay, let's jump to result.js again. Ah, yes, yes. This I like. This footer is good. I like it. View on GitHub. It should say. That's fine. View on GitHub is clear enough. That's freaking cool. I'm happy. I'm happy as a chappy. So this we can commit. I just want to quickly look at the code. Landing to CSS was added there. Okay. Okay, do we have the footer on the other? Oh, this is broken. Oh no, we have broken themes. Oh no. Okay. Uh, let's share this. We have broken the themes page. Please fix it. Same for up. Let's just fix the themes one. Okay, there we go. Okay. Please make sure we don't have any legacy or compatibility things. Perfect. Let's just scan through the code, make sure we are happy. Okay, components directory. We have an option to change it if we did want to do that. That's nice. Okay, page script. Okay. 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 This is looking nice. Let's give it one more run through on the example. New blue button. Okay. This can be like so. Okay. In home. Is it possible to have word names for components? I'm checking the current naming rule. I'm pulling the exact. I have the rule now. The browser itself is the blocker, not just a result. I'm closing the note with the exact limitation and the practical workaround. No, not as actual component tag names. Roselt currently enforces the browser rule in component registry. Custom element names must include a hyphen, so blue or card are not valid custom elements. If you want one-word authoring, we can add an alias layer, but the real tag would still need a hyphen under the hood. For example, you could write a short name in the API and have Roselt map it to something like result-blue or support. Okay, no, I think we keep it like this then. So if I do blue button, like so, and I run the application, then I get an error. Why? Wait, let me just revert back. You still an error. Okay, there's no error. Okay, so if I were to name this to blue button, we get an error. Okay, component new blue button must register itself with the result.defined component. Component new blue button must. Okay, this is not very clear error reporting. Result components index. Okay, I'm gonna say this. This error page is not clear enough on where the actual issue is. It should show the code for where we try to use new blue button and that it doesn't work. Yeah. Because this source is useless. It doesn't actually show me where the actual error is. So we need to fix that. I want the error to show me exactly where it is. So I'm expecting it to basically show me this, because new blue button doesn't exist right now. Oh, technically, we don't need to give it a name. It can just use the name we have here. That could be interesting. But define component. Yeah, so basically the same way the pages work. Like, we don't give the pages a name. It gets the name from the file. So I'm thinking we could do the same on the components. So we don't give it a name here, because it knows the name from the file name. Okay, I do like that. I think I might change result.js so that people don't need to give a name. I think. Not sure yet. Yeah. Actually, I don't want people to be defining a name for it in the code. It should use the name of the file for the component name. Same way we use the name of the file for the pages. Let's just do this. Is this possible? So if the file is called new red button, then the component must, then the result.js framework should automatically know to name the component in it as new red button. Let's do that. But let's first test the error. File name. Yeah. What do you mean by that? But yeah. So the way the framework currently works is with pages, as well as how the sections used to be. Let me go back here, right? So the way the framework used to work is, we can see in this example here. So we have pages and then we have sections. And the pages and section already has a name, and the name comes from the file name. So if the file is called home, then automatically the route to get to that page is home. A developer doesn't need to define the name anywhere. It just knows it. If you want to get the file name, file. Okay. JavaScript. Would that work in vanilla JavaScript though? I don't know if that'll work in vanilla JavaScript, or is it a thing? Okay. Classic script loader. Okay. Execution path. Component registry. infer component tag name from file. Okay. File name. Okay, I like this new way even more. Okay, let's test if it works though. So if I go here, but there's too many files open. Close all files. Cancel. What file is this? An admin dashboard demo built with. Okay. Instead of new blue button, in the define component function, use file name. So what I'm trying to avoid is I don't want people needing to add it in here. The framework should just know it. That makes sense. Also, I'm pretty sure that this, what you are showing here, this won't work in vanilla JavaScript. This is a Node.js way, because in JavaScript, I don't see how that would get the file name. We can Google it though. I'll Google it. File name, or does file name work in vanilla JavaScript? Okay, so I'm searching this here. I'll bring it over. Because it's searching. Taking too long. Okay, here we go. No, file name is not available in vanilla JavaScript. Yeah, so it's a Node.js specific thing. So in my framework, this won't work because it's not normal JavaScript. That's something Node.js invented. Okay, so let me test this now outright. So if I were to go to home or index and run this, it should still work, right? Perfect. But if I were to change the name of the component from new blue button to just blue button and open the page again, I get an error. Perfect. New blue button because it doesn't exist. Missing component file. There we go. That's the kind of error I want to see. So now if I go here, we'll keep this, we'll keep that. If I go to home page, I remove this. Now it should work. There we go. Oh, yes. Oh yeah, my bad. Doesn't work client side. Yeah, unfortunately. But that's the idea. I want the framework to work on both a server and not on a server. That's kind of the power of it as well. I want people to just be able to simply open it, you know. Double click on the index file and boom, you got the whole website running, working. Okay, this I like. I like what we are doing here. Now I think we need to do this everywhere. Okay, I like what we did. Please now go and update all of the examples and docs. Yep. Okay, that's gonna take a while. I guess I could say keep here as well. Keep. Okay. Okay, that I like a bit more. This I could go with actually. Okay, I'll add some info here. Make I do like the search websites, tools, or topics. No. It should just be websites. Change the placeholder text to just be search. Or we could search for tools or topics actually. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, the scroll to bottom seems to be fixed now. Perfect. Why isn't this website showing anymore? Hello? Griekwastad.cz website is not showing in iframe. Can you make all of the website blocks to also be themed the same way as the header? Okay, enable the live frame. So it's asking me what it wants me to do. Made for others. Okay, re-enable the live frame. Quick, I'll set media.kind back to iframe. May reintroduce the delayed jump. Lazy preview recommended. Add a preview button that injects the iframe only when you click it. No. Keep placeholder but link. Leave the placeholder and add a prominent. Oh no. What are you talking about? Not sure what you mean. All I know is that I need the websites to show in the iframe. Make it work. Dale is asking, are you running the AI locally on the Steam Deck hardware? No, I'm not. So I am using GitHub Copilot. So it's all running in the cloud. And welcome to the chat, Dale. This is my first time seeing you, so welcome. Yes, I'm using GitHub Copilot, and I mostly use GPT-5 Mini, but then I also use GPT-5.4 Mini and GPT-5.4 quite often. But my go-to is GPT-5 Mini on high. So most of what you have seen here was built on GPT-5 Mini. Right now, we are busy fixing my personal website, and then we are also building a QR code generator, which you can see here, and we are busy building a programming tool, and then also a calculator. We're currently busy with the calculator's public-facing website. Fix updates page as well. And then lastly, we are also busy building our own JavaScript framework. This is what you see here. We also have a bunch of other stuff that we are busy building, but for tonight, it's those ones. Tonight's a bit of a boring stream because we are not vibe coding that much. We are spending a lot of time on the framework and actually looking at the code and figuring out what the best way is to build this framework. And we just finished it. So now we are busy generating some documentation for it. Documentation and examples. What about you, Dale? Are you also vibe coding? What is your background? Okay, let's see if it's fixed it. Okay, that's perfect. That's fixed now. Now we got the jumping again. Why do we have this jumping thing happening? Don't get it. And what's your strategy to make money to achieve 1 million? Okay, so we are going to be building a bunch of SaaS businesses. We are not there just yet. But the idea is to build a bunch of SaaS businesses. I'm mostly a traditional dev, but I have been having fun playing with local host and vibe coding recently. Do you have something to sell, actually? So not yet. We are very close to selling some stuff. So let me backtrack a bit. The reason why we are building the framework is because I want to have a consistent way that I have full control over when I build all of my future websites and applications on. I need a framework that is very lightweight and can be used to basically build something that's a single page web app that runs anywhere. Good night, Ian. Sleep well. Thank you. So we're building that. And then because I'm using the Steam Deck and Linux, there isn't any good calculator on Linux, and I use a calculator very often. So I need a good calculator. And that's why we built the calculator, which is this one here. We basically tried to replicate the Windows calculator, but make it better. And we are very close to publishing the calculator as well. The web version will be free, so no money earned. The Linux version will be free as well, but the Steam version will cost money. Obviously, I won't be making $1 million from a calculator, but we are starting to build the starting blocks to get to $1 million later on. I want to make my own life easier first, and that's why I need stuff like a calculator. So if I go here, calculator, you'll see on Steam, we have the Roselt Calculator. The store page is live. We are actually planning to release on the 27th or 28th of this month. So we are literally less than a week away from launching. As you can see, the store page is here already. I'll send a link in the chat. I am planning to ask 55 South African Rand for that. I think it's about $4 essentially. So yeah, that's basically the plan of the calculator. So within a week, we'll be able to start making money with the calculator. Then going on to other projects, we are going to be selling the QR code generator. Man, don't give it away for free. Why don't you try the 90 cent first? So the reason why I want to give the calculator away for free is because it's a calculator. You know, it feels very weird and not right to be charging money for a calculator. So that's why I'm making it for free, because I don't see anywhere in the world why someone would be paying for a calculator unless they are using a Steam Deck or Linux. So and the market for people using Linux and Steam Deck is very small. Like if you count the overall desktop share of market, only 5% of people are actually using Linux or Steam Deck. So therefore, I feel like I might just release it. You know, I don't care too much about it. The point of the calculator is not to make money; it's just to be able to have a calculator on Steam Deck. I will buy your calculator on Steam just for fun and because I want to support it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That'll be awesome. And the calculator on Steam, yeah, funny as hell. So Valve already approved the calculator. They also tested the calculator and it's working perfectly for them. So it's been fully approved, and they told me that I can release on the earliest 27th of this month. So I'm fully ready to launch. I just have to wait until 27. So Valve has a rule that once they have approved your application to go live, you have to wait 2 weeks before you can do it. So I have to wait 2 weeks right now. Okay, then we are at the QR code generator. This one I'm also going to be putting on Steam, and the reason why I'm making this one is because I already have 2 people who are using and currently paying for a QR code generator. So my wife and one of our friends are currently paying for a QR code generator. So I'm thinking, why are they paying someone else when they could be paying me? If that makes sense. And that's why I'm building a QR code generator. Basically replace the ones they are currently using. The goal here is to build the best QR code generator that I can build. And the one on Steam will be a once-off fee, But I will also be putting it online, and there will be a monthly subscription for it. I don't know how much yet, but I want it to be better than the competitors in terms of features as well as price. So I'm thinking around $4 or $5 per month for the best QR code generator that exists. I'm also busy planning a bunch of other applications that's going to be built after this one that involves a QR code generator, such as a business card generator or some other cool stuff I don't want to mention just yet. But yeah, we have like 10 other applications planned that will rely on QR codes. Then this one, because I live in South Africa, in South African high schools, I can actually show this. Can you show the different features of the QR code generator? I saw all the different types in the sidebar. Yes, I can. I'll show it shortly. I first want to show this. So I live in South Africa, and in South Africa, South African high school students, if they take IT as a subject, they actually learn the Delphi programming language. So I wanted to make an application that they can use to basically program Delphi and move a turtle on the screen to learn the graphics programming in Delphi. So the idea is you can move this turtle around using normal Delphi programming code. So I can write here like forward and 200 and run it, and you'll see the turtle is actually moving forward. And I could do stuff like change the color as an example. Color, and I can do like blue. And I can show you a different example. So the hope with this application is that hopefully I can get this into high schools. And hopefully this application can be given to every student who takes IT as a subject. That's the hope. Now, whether it's paid or free, I don't care, but I want every student to have this and get this from their school. And then, so the idea about this is, so this is actually kind of like a game engine. You could technically make a full game in this if you wanted to. It supports for loops and variables and all that as well. Yeah, that's basically it. Okay, then the QR code generator. I'll show that. Here we go. Actually, let me show you. That's fine. We'll show this version. This one might be a bit buggy since it's a work in progress, but I'll show it. Let me just change the browser zoom. Or it's fine. We'll just do it like this. I think you guys can see it at least. I'll make it a bit smaller, so like this. Okay. So currently we have a URL website one. So you basically give it a website link and then generates the QR code for this website. And then you can do stuff like choose a custom frame as an example. Now these frames are currently hard coded. Basically look like this. And so I started building a basic frame editor right here. But eventually I realized that this is just horrible. And therefore we are now busy building a custom full frame editor where you can actually place blocks and build it the way you want to build it. There's like hierarchy in here and all that as well. And properties and all that. Okay. Then you can also place a logo. So I could, for instance, place the Discord logo on a QR code. And then we have a logo of Discord as an example. So this could be like a link to a Discord server. And then they could scan the QR code and basically be in the Discord. Then you can download it as 1080p, 2K, 4K, and 8K. You can download it as PNG, SVG, WebP, EPS, and PDF. We're also busy working on a way to share a link and also like track analytics and stuff of how many people have scanned the QR code or where they are from or things like that. Then we have a normal just plain text. Nothing special here. We've got an email one. So if someone were to scan this QR code, it would actually open up in their default email client and be ready to send the email. Phone number, same. If you scan it, it'll basically open up the number on your phone ready to call or to save. Same for SMSs. WhatsApp the same. So if you scan this, it'll actually open up the WhatsApp chat for this person's number. This is for Wi-Fi. So if you scan a QR code here, so as example, my Wi-Fi is called Roselt Wi-Fi. So if I were to fill in here Roselt Wi-Fi and enter my password, let's say my password was 123. If someone scans this, they'll automatically be connected to my Wi-Fi. You can do location, calendar events, app store, social media, and vCards. And that's basically it. Now, my QR code generator is still a work in progress. It's not finished yet. It has bugs. It's not the best one yet. But the plan is to evolve this to be the best QR code generator on the internet. Almost everything that I built, the plan is to build the best one. So like the calc is not just a screenshot, it's the actual calculator that's being rendered here as well. But you could go ahead and launch it separately. I already have it as an app as well. So here you can see is the calculator as a standalone app. And I could change the themes. Like I could go to, let's say, I want to choose the terminal theme. Also, these themes are actually rendering the actual calculator with that theme. It's not actually a screenshot, meaning that every time I change something in the calculator, the theme will automatically update here. And the themes in the calculator was written in a way that it can be modded. Meaning, eventually, I plan to add Steam Workshop support, and then anyone can build their own theme and publish the theme onto the Steam Workshop. That's also the plan that I have here. So each theme is basically being driven by one CSS file. And then you can style the entire calculator using one CSS file. And then the name of the CSS file is what is used for the theme, essentially. Yeah, that's basically it. So I could choose like the terminal theme. Terminal. And then I get my calculator looking like this. Oh, we also support, so pretty much every application that I make will support over 100 different languages. So if you go to settings, you'll see we have different languages. And currently in this application, we support 108 different languages. Even some weird ones like we support Klingon as an example. Now Klingon is a bit buggy still, but we do support Klingon. We also support some interesting ones like we have pirate as an example. And then it says stuff like ship settings and about this vessel, ship's chart room, send your squawk, lend a hand on GitHub to help improve this CAPS calculator, take hand, date reckoning. So yeah, we got some interesting ones like that also. Same dates, matey. I love that you build basic product but push it to the limit. Yeah. Every mode also has a... Let me just change the language. Back to English. So every mode also has a history and memory. So whatever you type, it keeps a history. And then also you could manually save things as well into memory. Like I could do 9 times 9, and then I could like add that to memory. And then 81 is now added to memory. So it remembers it remembers this calculation for me. Something we also already built was also something that I just personally required to have. So we also built this. This is called Roselt Developer Tools. It's already on Steam as well. I did not charge money for this, so this is completely free as well. It's simply just something that I and my wife required to have, and I didn't have it, so I built it. It's busy launching. So I'll explain what it is so long. Result Developer Tools is basically an application that gives you a bunch of utilities that is useful for programmers or graphic designers. So as example, you have stuff like JSON to YAML converter or number-based converter, or you have like base64 encoders, and you have like code formatters, or like hash generators, things like that. And you have like a color picker. So you can like pick a color, and then it gives you the color codes in different languages as an example. And lots of things like that. Yeah. So the beginning of this live stream series is I'm first building things for myself that I need, and then we'll worry about making money later. There's no time limit that like I need to make $1 million right now. There's no time limit. I have 5 years, 10 years, however long it takes. So first I want to make stuff that I want to make and would make my own life easier. Either my life, my kid's life, or my wife's life, essentially. And through the process, I'm sure we will make some money here and there. Like the calculator is going live in a week from now. And sure, some people might purchase it on Steam, but I'm not expecting to make $1 million from a calculator, you know. Slowly, we'll move towards actually making money. Oh, it has broken my demo. Oh no. Okay, well, it looks like it's finished. I think I should tell it to just make sure it's all good. Let me give it some thought. Yeah. Or should we test one? Let's test one. Let's test the starter app. So I'll go starter app. I'll run it. Okay, it does seem to work. About home. Trigger 404. Missing page file. I forgot we added this. This defeats the purpose of the 404 file. Actually. Missing example. I need to think about this. I'll get back to it. Pages. No, we do have a 404 page. Did it render the page? 404? That page does not exist. Okay. Yeah, at least it works. I'll get back to the error stuff later. And we got a component here. So here we have site header. Shadow false. This is new. This wasn't something I added. What does that mean? Okay, hold on. I gotta just ask some questions here to the AI. What does shadow false mean? And Cliff, I'm glad you love it. And I would be very happy if you buy my calculator on Steam, by the way. Was it you who said it? I will buy your calculator, yeah. I will appreciate it. Because if you check the thumbnail, we are already negative $2,250. I've spent money and have not made any money yet. We do also have some goals, which I'll show you somewhere here. So I have many more goals than what I'll show you, but these are like the high level goals. And why can't I open? Okay, I don't have it open right now. I will show the goals tomorrow. I don't have it open because this is a rabbit hole. That's why I asked. Yeah. Tonight is a bit of a weird stream because I'm doing so many things and also looking at actual code. Okay, in a result.defined component definition, shadow false means the component does not use shadow DOM. The runtime renders into the element's light DOM. This .root is the host and templates go into inner.html. Consequences: no style encapsulation. Global CSS can style or clash with the components. No slot shadow slotting and behavior.
and this .shadow root will be absent. Use shadow through when you want an isolated shadow root. I see. What is default? Hopefully the calculator make it break even at least. Yeah. So it costs $100 to publish on Steam. So if I make $100 profit, then it basically breaks even. Well, it doesn't account for the token usage on the AI, or obviously the internet or the electricity power to actually do this. But essentially, I need to make $100 profit on Steam to get the money back. And that's also why I'm asking money for the Steam version, is because I had to pay money to get it onto Steam, even though I don't want to ask money for it. Okay, default is true. Components use shadow DOM by default and open shadow root is attached. Set shadow false to opt out and render into the elements light DOM instead. What will be the price for the calculator? Okay, so it's going to be 55 Rand. That's South African Rand. So I think it was like $4 or something. But I will check for you right now. But I do plan to have regular specials for the calculator. Every few months it'll be on a special. Just because I don't really care about making too much money on it. How do I check the price? Give me a second. I think I will see the price. No, I don't even see the price. Okay, I will need to just go here, I think. Oh, I have to sign in. Hold on. I will show you shortly. I just have to find it. App admin. By the way, how easy is it to understand my accent? Because I have quite a thick Afrikaans accent, and then also I have a deviated septum, which means I can't actually breathe through my nose. So I only breathe through my mouth, and also when I talk, this affects the way I pronounce words. Where are you from, Liv? Okay, so here's the price. It's going to be $7 for the calculator, which feels very expensive, but that's the price Steam chose for it. When I said I want 55 Rand, that feels too expensive. Why is it so expensive? View and adjust pricing. Brussels, Belgium. Okay. So what do you speak? Are you Dutch or German or what? Okay. So I wanted the app to be around 55 Rand. Oh no, so I chose 75 Rand. I see. So how much is that? Let's just use my calculator to check. So in the calculator, we have a currency converter. Currency. So let's do here. We'll do euro, which is what you use, and we'll do South African Rand. So I have it set to be 75 Rand. So it's going to be about €4 then for it. But Steam sometimes chooses weird numbers. Euro. So it's set the euro to be 7. Do you think €7 is expensive for a calculator? Like, would you pay that? It feels expensive. So yeah. So the price that I set for it in South African Rand is 75 Rand, and then Steam calculated the prices for the other currencies, and it decided to choose basically 7 for it, even though it's actually 4. French native, then English, and then Dutch/Flemish. Flemish. Okay, very cool. Yeah, so the price for you is currently set to be €7. That's the current price set for it. Okay, let's just test the other examples. So we got the admin demo here, right? Index, we'll open it. Okay, something has changed here. That's definitely not the blue theme. Okay, so themes are now currently broken, it looks like. As well as the breadcrumb. Okay, so many things definitely has broken with the new changes. Okay. Let's start here. For admin demo, the themes are broken as well as the breadcrumb. Close others. Okay. Breadcrumb, as can be seen by the attached screenshot. Please fix it. Also make sure that we have the new components well documented and used correctly everywhere. $2-3 for a lifetime calculator for Steam Linux is fine, I think. Okay, so then you say $7 is too expensive, or what's the dollars one? But €7 is too expensive. $7 essentially. You would say it's too expensive, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Then I will need to adjust the pricing. I closed it. Okay, we'll adjust it tomorrow. $4.99 max. Okay. Since it's niche, okay, I will definitely do so. Or we could also keep it at 7, but then I do like every 3 months I could do like a 70% or something special. Do you think I should do that? Or should I just put the price low from the beginning? What do you think? The other idea that I had is to eventually, so what I want to do eventually actually, well, I wanted to do this from the beginning, but I haven't had time yet. Like I said earlier, I do want to have Steam Workshop support, but I was also thinking that every theme should actually be a DLC. So the way it would work is you basically get the calculator for free on Steam, but then you buy themes, and each theme is a DLC. That's something I also wanted to do, but I haven't had time to do that yet, and that's why I'm releasing it now as just a normal calculator. For a calculator, you would prefer a lower price and try to make volume. Okay. Okay, maybe I should then. But did I actually close it? No, I didn't. It's still open. Okay. Let's have a look here then, right? So let's change it then. I'll do 4.99. And then what did it do for Rand? South African Rand. Okay, still 75. Oh, we got pounds also, obviously. Maybe I just do like suggested price 4.99. Oops. Okay. And then euros, we'll do 499. Swiss francs, what's that? I don't know. Okay, the rest I'll keep the same for now. Okay, so like this. So I've set the price to be for US dollar, pounds, and euros, all three of them to be 499. Would you say that that's a better price and the way I should be doing it? Okay, since I'm on Debian, I will definitely buy it and use it. Awesome. So in my opinion, my calculator is better than the GNOME calculator that comes with Ubuntu. I don't know what calculator Debian comes with, but I would think maybe it comes with GNOME. I don't know to be honest. Just for fun of it, and because you make it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think some people would buy it for the fun of it, to like have a calculator on Steam and to be able like to put on their Steam profile. I'm using a calculator on Steam, you know. Yeah, the basic GNOME one. Yeah, so in my opinion, mine is better than the GNOME one. I do have a Flatpak version. This is currently the Flatpak version right here. And then I also have an app image version. If you want, I could build a .deb version for you, like a Debian version. I don't think I'll be publishing one, but I am willing to make one for you if you want one. Okay, I'm gonna make it 499, like you said. Okay, review and save. Yada yada yada. Save. Yeah, there we go. It's live. Well, not fully live yet, but the pricing has been set. I'm using Steam on Debian, so I will just use it through Steam. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Let's see if it can fix these freaking themes for us. Bro, what are you doing? Well, I'll let it finish. 499, I'll buy it. Thank you very much. And I hope you love it as much as I love it. I'm already using this calculator as my primary calculator for about, I would say, a week now already, maybe 2 weeks. So before this one, I was using the KDE one. So this one. This was my calculator beforehand, and I don't like it. But this was the best one in my opinion on Linux before mine came out. Yeah. Now I'm sure mine might still have many issues. I have not been using this for so long, and some people might do more niche things on it as me. So I'm sure there will be some bugs here and there. Can I register on a waitlist or something? Yes, you can. So I will quickly send you the link. Yeah, I'll send you the link in the chat. So via that link, you can just scroll down and click on add to your wish list. And then once it releases, you'll actually like be notified of it. That's it. Also, this is not tested yet because all my stuff is in English, but I have written it in a way that if you open up the calculator in a browser that is in French or a computer that's French, then the calculator will actually open up in French as well. So it will detect your language and then open up in that specific language. Okay, did it for the developer tool and the calculator. Awesome. So the developer tool is already released, so you can already get that right like right now. It's completely free and available. The Roselt developer tools. That one is released freely available. The developer tools is actually written in Delphi as well. It's written using the Delphi programming language. So when I made this originally, I actually made 3 versions. I made one in Delphi, one in Python, and one in C++. And I was going to make one in JavaScript as well. But I just made those 3 ones. And I decided to basically test them and see which one I liked the most. And I ended up going with the Delphi one. And so I basically scrapped the other 2, and here we have the Delphi built one. Let me install and launch it. Sweet. Oh, we just got a response from Steam. Let's have a look. Okay, that's right. If relying on Proton, you should remove the Linux support from your store page. That's only necessary if you are actually shipping a Linux compatible build. Okay, sure. Not helpful. Let me install it and launch it. So my developer tools has a custom title bar, meaning that it won't actually look like a Debian or Ubuntu or KDE or whatever app. Some people don't like that. They actually want the app to look like an app from their system. So I am planning to change that. But if you open up the developer tools, you'll actually see there is a option to change the theme as well. So I do have some other themes in there. I'll show you now. So bottom left, you can go to settings, and then you'll see top right, we have a theme. So you can choose some other themes if you don't like this default theme. We also have an Ubuntu theme, as you can see right here. Oh, it's actually broken, it seems. Okay, I guess I have to fix the Ubuntu theme. Oh, the whole app is not broken. There's no title bar. Oh, great. Okay. So yeah, I definitely still have some stuff to figure out and sort out. Okay, yeah. It's just broken now. I don't have any title bar anymore. Okay, sure. I love it. That's awesome. I love that you love it. Uh, it is also still early access, so meaning there might be bugs, there might be issues. I'm still busy improving it. Okay, index.html file. Index. I'm not sure what the hell it did here. It looked like it reverted some code. Yeah, it definitely reverted many of my code that I had already done, actually. Why? Like, I did so many changes here already. Why did it revert my changes? I wonder if I will be able to get it back, those changes. Somehow. Here we go. I want left one. Yeah, these were the changes I made. Let's see if we can get it back. Please do these changes again. Cliff, how does the app run for you on Debian? I would love some cryptographic tools in the dev tool. Okay, I will note it down and I shall add it for you. Is there anything specific you want in mind? Because I do have some stuff in there already. Like you'll see, I do have, I think, a hash generator somewhere in there. So what specifically do you want? That's so stupid. I did so many changes on this admin demo. Now it's just all gone. Okay, David did get some things fixed now. Let's see if I can get more stuff fixed. Sidebar and design request. Remove sync from button branch. Yada yada. Delete that. I want that. Starting with, okay, encrypted some basic stuff. Wait, hold on. Like generate key pairs for encryption. Encrypted some basic stuff. Starting with basics and see where you can go from there. Okay. Remove floating header spacing. Oh, here I did some changes as well. Profile page UI redesign. Yes. I'm so upset. I spent like 2 days working on this profile page, on this whole admin demo, get it to where I want it to be, and now it's just all gone. Um, I'm trying to find the chat where I asked some of these things, but looks like it's just gone now. Yeah. Okay, let's just start over then, it's fine. Oh shit, man. I really don't want to start over. Remove sync. I guess I can do this one. Okay, not a demo profile page. If I'm viewing my own profile, then I should be able to edit my details. Just do the UI, not actual editing or changing it. Also for the settings page, let's just do 3 themes: dark, light, and blue. Dark should be black, light should be white, and blue should be current, midnight. Okay, let's do that. Okay, I need to go to bed. Thank you for chatting, Cliff. I appreciate you, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow again. I'm gonna jump off. I'm so upset that I lost so much work now, because I spent yesterday and the day before, maybe even the day before that, working on this admin demo, and now it's just gone. Maybe it's still my. Wait a minute. It might still be in my commit history actually. Big sidebar spacing under header. Big admin demo index. Minor admin demo flush. Yeah, here we go. We have it in the freaking commit history. Make admin sidebar. Not all of it though, but we do have some of it. Starter. Okay. See you tomorrow, mate. It was nice to meet you. Same for you as well. See you tomorrow. I'm gonna end the stream. I'll fix this freaking admin demo tomorrow or whenever. Darn it.